All right, so we should be live streaming. I'm gonna try to like do some extra things here, so I'm not gonna be in the comment sections. Well, we could probably pop that open. We're doing some boosting today. It looks like we're doing some boosting. All right, what else did I have to do? No, we're gonna play this, I think. What else did I have to do? Yeah, just play this, I think. Yeah, there's the arena. Oh, Discord. All right, here we go, dude. Let's turn this on. Brand new Bob Lazar freaking documentary just came out today, dude. We're gonna listen to it. We're not gonna watch it, but I got it on YouTube queued up like right here, dude. Some serious shit. Let's do this.
The American people are ready to receive the truth.
This is about aliens. This is gonna be crazy, dude. Truth about aliens and stuff, dude. How the government's been hiding this shit from us for many years. Technology that could fix my vision, and I don't, you know, that pisses me off. It's got credits and stuff we're going through right now. All right, here we go. I got my second account on too. Is this not gonna play now or what? I don't know, dude. Maybe there's like an ad playing.
The American people are ready to receive the truth.
Yeah, is it gonna go into this shit or not? I don't know what it's doing. It's like a silent intro here. I think it's going through credits or something like that. I can't read it. It's not a slice of, what is it? What is that cake called again? It's like some sort of spice cake. Wait, what is it called again? What's that cake called again? I don't know. It's got raisins in it. It's got fucking raisins in it. All right, come on, come on, come on. Get into the info, bro. Let's get into this. Brand new S4 Bob Lazar documentary just dropped. I'm watching it on YouTube right now. Crazy shit about UFOs and the truth about aliens. Yeah, it's going through credits, it looks like. Yes. Why is it getting to here and crapping out? What's going on here? I don't know, it's crapping out on me. Like, what's the deal here? I'm just gonna click it forward, dude, and see what happens. Maybe we're getting, like, playback issues. Okay, well, there's Bob Lazar right there, so it's obviously set apart. It's just, like, frozen or something. What's going on here? Are you streaming? That's pretty weird, though, dude, how YouTube is, like, making it lag out like this, and this is, like, brand new UFO information. Gee, they probably don't want people out there knowing about it. Oh, yeah, we've been lying to you. We've been stealing from you. We've been, basically abusing you. But you like it. You just keep up with it. Hey, how do you like those house prices? I don't know, dude. It just seems like for $50,000 back in the day, you could get a mansion on probably like 20 acres of land, if not more. You probably get like 100 acres of land in a mansion for $50,000 back in the day. Now, you can't even buy a tent for $50,000. I don't know. This thing's crapping out, man. What the hell is going on here? Why is it doing this? Pissing me off. Hell? Wait, first person? Why the hell are we in first person? We'll just load it up again then. We'll see.
The American people are ready.
It's like buffering or something like that. It's weird, bro. Like, why? It's like the only time that this is happening. This is crazy weird.
To receive the truth.
Now it's gonna like crap out or something like that. It's gonna go through all this shit. I don't know. It was crapping out as soon as it was getting into it. It's just kind of weird how like they're making this video lag out or something like that when like this is it's like brand new breaking freaking more shit about, you know, just exposing the fact that there are potential aliens out there. They've been visiting our planet. See, it's rolling through like credits right now or something like that. It's I'm on YouTube right now for the S4 brand new S4 Bob Lazar 2026 documentary, exposing S4 in Area 51. See, and then right here, it gets buffered out, dude. Like, as soon as it starts, it's buffering out or something. It's really weird. Yeah, is it gonna do it with anything else? Is it just gonna like crap out you? So YouTube right now is just crapped out or something? No. It's just this.
Reverse and sync spacecraft at a secret base. Let's break down this story in.
Well, it doesn't look like that's gonna work, man. Hey, can you help me find this thing again, man? It ain't working.
What's up?
I don't know. It's not playing on YouTube. It's like buffered out. And it's just that's a little bit suspicious too. Just goes it around and around and around. Yeah, I was hoping to be on like My Flixer or freaking 123 or something. God, how many of those do you have to go through? Is anybody even in fucking Discord? All right, somebody's got it ready up here.
December of 1988, I was hired as a senior staff physicist by a U.S. defense contractor called EG&G Special Projects. I was told that I would be working on an advanced propulsion system out in a remote area of the Nevada test site, known as Area 51. So, 21 other people were responsible for back engineering the technologies that originated from the Although this was a highly classified project, I was never comfortable knowing that the secret was being kept from my work. As work there progressed, I began to worry that what I knew could endanger my life. Wanting to protect myself, I decided to go public and reveal the secrets of S4. Since then, my story has been told countless times from people all over the world. No one has ever been able to show exactly what I saw with my own eyes. Until now.
Yeah, brand new S4 Bob Lazar documentary exposing S4 in Area 51. The fact that the fucking U.S. government has been lying to us about aliens for a very long time. Very long time. Longer than my grandpa, okay? That's how long. Generations. Well, especially when you're holding on to technology that could, like, change the world for the better, especially when there's so many things that are messed up right now. And, of course, they don't want, like, the wrong people to get their hands on it.
Wow,
That-
that's a big carrot you got there.
Well,
I'm sure they're gonna like it. Rockstar marijuana.
It's just showing Bob's ranch or whatever that he lives up in the mountains and stuff like that. He's feeding his horses and stuff right now.
I get asked a lot about it going forward. I've also said for years, my mind goes back and forth. If I go forward, I come to this point. If I could go back in time, I do wonder what would happen.
Hey, give
if
me
I
a
didn't
beer!
go forward and just played along and didn't take anyone out to the site to show them. I don't know how things would have turned out. I don't know if that would have been the right thing to do anyway, because it really bothered me that all this was being kept secret. There's really no way I can prove it without revealing my identity and getting myself into more trouble than I have already.
Exactly what's going on up there?
Well, there's several, actually 9 flying saucers, flying discs that are out there of
9.
terrestrial origin. They're basically being dismantled. Some are, well, in various stages.
Yeah,
of-
because they're
of
trying to
completion,
freaking
built from other parts,
reverse
and
engineer
being
'em.
Test flown and basically just analyzed. I was always interested in science and engineering, particularly things that operated or controlled huge amounts of power, like high-powered lasers, rocket engines, jet engines, explosives, things of that sort, and started building small jet and rocket engines in my late teens. I remember either buying this magazine or I might have been subscribed to it at the time, but this was back when I was either in high school or junior high. And yeah, I saw that, you know, a jet engine on a go-kart going, but nothing's cooler than that, you know. And as a kid, that's why I wanted to know everything about that. You know, jet engine, you could build a jet engine. Anyway, I became fascinated with all this and the power and whatnot. And, you know, noted from the article that the guy named Eugene Bluehouse who lived in California somewhere. You know, I moved with my parents out to California, and I think at some point this magazine popped up again. You know, and I went, wait, you know, I looked, and I think it was in Gardena, California. That's like a 30-minute drive, so you know, I just drove out there, and you know, here's this guy's shop was just in this little kind of disintegrating building, you know, knocked on the door and there's the guy. And, you know, we start talking and in a short time, you know, he saw how interested I was and explaining everything and we became friends. Then it was me constantly going back and forth there and learning a lot about how everything worked, you know, supersonic aerodynamics and the, you know, the shock waves that work inside the stuff that you were not going to learn in high school at that time. And I became more and more interested, and you know, that really became the basis, the spark anyway, of what got me interested in, you know, that kind of propulsion. friend of mine, Jim, who worked in the same place I did, Fairchild Electronics, came in one day and said, I went to the racetrack last night. I think it was Orange County Raceway, and they had jet cars. It's just this big jet engine with wheels on it, and they were racing. Fires blasting out the back. I said, yeah, you gotta go. And I went there. I was, probably just my early 20s, maybe 21 years old. That is without a doubt the coolest thing I've ever seen. And I immediately, I think that was kind of the seed that started it.
It's crazy, dude. Freaking put a jet engine on a fucking car. Like a Nissan. He put a jet engine on a Nissan. That was crazy. Propulsion.
I lit it and I just see this car pulling away from me. I said, geez, I wonder if I'm gonna catch it.
Yeah, that's why they recruited him too, supposedly. They kept running into dead ends. Oh yeah, Honda. Yeah, Honda.
Really looked like a jet would fit in there. I just started taking it apart, and to her surprise, there was a jet in there in a short period of time. But she was okay with it, and kind of became a project for a while, and it turned out to be pretty cool.
He also said he worked as a physicist at Los Alamos National Lab, where he experimented with one of the world's largest particle beam accelerators, a half-mile-long behemoth capable of generating 700 million volts. Los Alamos officials told us they had no records of a Robert Lazar ever working there. They were either mistaken or were lying. A 1982 phone book from the lab lists Lazar right there among the other scientists and technicians. A 1982 clipping from the Los Alamos newspaper profiled Lazar and his interest in jet cars.
Yeah, they're lying. Freaking lying that it even worked there. What a bunch of pieces of shit, dude.
Exasperated official told us he still had no records on Lazar.
Well, while working at Los Alamos National Lab in 1982, the local newspaper did a front-page story on a jet car I had built. Coincidentally, Dr. Edward Teller was giving a speech at Los Alamos that same day. When I arrived early to hear his speech, Dr. Teller was still sitting outside, reading a story about me in the newspaper. I used that to strike up a conversation, and we had a short chat about the jet car. Then later I listened to his speech. I never met Dr. Teller again, but in 1988, when I decided to leave the scientific industry, I sent him a resume and inquired about a job. Dr. Teller responded by telephone and told me that he was no longer active, but just functioned in a chief consultant capacity. He gave me the name of a contact to call in Las Vegas. I made that call and things progressed from there until I got into the program at S4.
I had left the lab, moved back, and started sending out resumes, and that's when he said, I think I have something you might be interested in. And that's when he directed me to EG&G, and their special projects division is where I had the interview, and that was actually apparently for yet another job. And after my interview, they said, there's actually a different position that you might plug into a little bit better. So yeah, it was kind of a bumpy road to S4, but that was all through at Teller.
EG&G, which is where Lazar says he was interviewed for the job at S4, also has no record. It's as if someone has made him disappear.
The consulting engineering firm of Edgerton, Gurmishausen, and
Yeah, they erased the records of him even being there. Like I said, what a bunch of pieces of shit, dude. Like, you think that, like, these people, too, are, like, out for, like, the good of humanity or just, like, self-power. Just, like, one family just has everything. That's awesome.
And the Teller Alpha reflectors.
He is not your typical straight-laced science guy, science nerd that might typically be hired at a place like Los Alamos or at S4. So So, you know, if you wanted to hire a guy who could think clearly, out of the box, and help solve problems, but who could be discredited if you needed to do that, Bob is probably the best person in the country. He's perfect for it. My name is George Knapp.
There's George Knapp, yep. We know who George Knapp is. Yeah, because George Knapp is the one that broke the story on. Here's the one that interviewed him. George Knapp is an investigative, like, UFO researcher too that has uncovered tons of things.
Still in the Emmys up there.
Lazar 51, Lazar 51. But it all starts with you, so it's your fault.
I remember you putting a flag. There it is. Outside. Yeah, I thought that was really cute.
Alien
Some lady
hand
made
puppets.
that for
Yeah.
you.
Let me start this way first. So, this is the first time Bob and I have ever been on camera together. You know, when I first met him, he came forward and spoke to us because he was afraid for his life. So I started trying to check out what's on his resume, where he had worked, where he'd gone to school. Started with the schools. And it was an immediate roadblock. You know, MIT and Caltech both said, we don't have any record of him. I thought, well, this series could end right here, you know. And then so...
Yeah, because everybody thought that he was lying about it. Because they couldn't find the records. Be like, yeah, well, is it so far-fetched that the government freaking lied about it and freaking tried to get rid of
scientific capacity on classified programs? That is a fact. And I decided, well, that's what we'll focus on. If he worked at Los Alamos in a scientific capacity on classified stuff, this is a go. And so I started a correspondence with Los Alamos, and they were a pain in the ass right from the beginning. We don't have any record of him ever being there in any capacity.
Wow.
Sorry. Then we had the phone book. There he is in the phone book. I sent it to him. Hey, folks, here he is. Yeah, we can't find I think they called it a Z number. Can't find it. Sorry. Then I had the
liars.
Almost Monitor front page story about Bob being a physicist working there. I said, have you guys seen this? Los Alamos is a small town. Not like we could lie about it on the front page of the paper and get away with it. Nope, sorry, we don't have one. But maybe he worked for Cookminer, so I started a correspondence with Cookminer. This is a company that is a head company. They hire people. They find people to fill positions, scientific and technical capability in places like Los Alamos. We have records on a guy named Robert Lazar. And they said, yes, we do. I said, can I get him? He said, yeah, if you get a send letter to him, or we can send it to you, or you will get it. I said, great, and send it to him. He's still on the response. And I'm still on the response. And I'm writing back to him. I got to stop letters like this to Los Alamos and Cookminer. And I'm asking him, you said you had you said you had told him. You got him a job there. Can I get him? And eventually, it was a back and forth.
Denied.
Yes, we have him. No, we can't find him. No, we never had him. I knew they were lying to me.
Yep.
That really is a key moment for me because I knew that Los Alamos was lying to me, and I knew that Kirkmeyer was lying to me, and it pissed me off.
Yep, pisses me off too. Should piss all of us off. Regardless whether you're an American or not or whatever, dude. Hiding these freaking technologies that could basically lift us out of poverty, lift us out of freaking debt, lift us into a whole new age of... They don't want us there, though. No, they don't fucking want us there, do they?
Technology that is seemingly beyond human capabilities.
Right. This came from somewhere else. I mean, as bizarre as that is to believe, but I mean, it's there.
They don't want us capable, clear thinking, healthy,
in physics and
evil, dude. That's what it is, man. It's freaking evil.
Lake, Area 51. The installation is surrounded by the Groom Mountain range, and there's a large dry lake there. That's Groom Lake. And just south of that is S4 and Papoose Dry Lake.
I'm watching S4 right now. It's a brand new documentary that just came out today from Bob Lazar, exposing S4, Area 51, and the truth about working on extraterrestrial UFOs, I guess. Yeah, it's got like the windows blocked out too, because they're saying it's only used by the government. Weird though, dude. Fucking weird,
Now
man.
it's well known how people get to Groom Lake. The Janet planes are now infamous, you know, and the buses with the blacked out windows. But back then, when Bob first shared it with me and we made it public, the general public had no idea how that worked. But we put that out there. Bob knew about it, and it was confirmed, you know.
Yep, they actually found the airplanes, which they didn't even know about until Bob leaked it. Yep, there's flights of it too, right there. There's flights. Yep.
I got to Area 51.
Going right to Area 51 from Los Alamos.
Very few people. I just went into a small building, and we had to sit down across the desk from somebody, and they'd have a lot of papers explaining what I was signing and what I'm expected to do and what I'm expected not to talk about, so on and so forth. The next time I went out there, they had a bus, a blue bus, which was essentially a bluebird school bus, just painted navy blue with the windows blacked out. That I got onto Dennis, who was my supervisor at the time, and we drove south to another facility, now known as S4.
We're taken by bus south of there. The bus has the windows blocked out, and we drive
Creepy.
15, 20 minutes down the road.
Every time I got on the bus, I walked up and grabbed the long foam pole that's right by the seat and pretty much just spun around and sat there, or close to the front. Dennis always sat, never sat next to me, but always sat across from me and looked at me the whole time, which was really uncomfortable. The windows were blocked out, but if I leaned forward, I could see out the front window. As we slowed down, I could feel that we were slowing and turning at the same time when we came to a stop.
So like going into the mountain
When I got out
or
of
into the
bus,
ground?
I can see just desert around us. I can see part of Papoose Lake behind me. And then when I walked around the front of the bus, we were at the hillside and Dennis was by me. And all that was in front of us was a door and a security camera above it.
What?
We're going into the facility the first time. It's a relatively small room with a table and chair there. There was a security guard in the chair, and he acknowledged Dennis walked in. Behind him on the right, there's the hand scanner.
Yeah, because Bob Lazar describes this freaking hand scanner thing that they have to use that like basically measures your biometrics.
Dennis, obviously,
which would probably be for the reason of like because they're shapeshifters.
But subsequent times when I put my hand on it, the light shines through your hand and measures the bones in your finger,
Crazy.
determines who you are, and your badge comes up out of the slot. Each door you have to swipe it to get access to the room. Some way that was closed. And you went in, come out. Front, there's a picture of the face. There is a big MAJ written sideways on it. I think their location, they get punched with a star where you have access to them. There's an employee number on there. There's a dark blue and light blue badge stripe up the corner. The Department of Naval Intelligence, the stripes on the side.
Huh.
And the star punch that you saw
was on S4. Yeah. It's a long, desolate hallway, for the most part, dimly lit. Just a two-tone green cinder block hallway.
That's creepy,
Off
dude.
To the right would be the nurse
They're showing the
station,
hallway right
which
now. It
is
just seems like
just several steps down
eerie.
that way. But the main hallway, when you open the door and you look straight down, pretty much goes to a vanishing point. It's a long, long hallway. And you'll have doors off to the left that lead to the experimental areas and the hangars. The doors to the right will be bathroom and cafeteria, and then once you pass the main hangar, the big hangar, I have no idea what's past there. There's a small medical facility there. It's the only female I saw ever in the facility. She explained that we are potentially working with a lot of unknown material, and there could be sensitivities or allergic reactions to them. So she drew a small grid on the bottom of the arm and had a variety of small needles with different substances in them, the little area inside each one of those squares, and just to see if I had any reaction. I was also instructed to drink this liquid that I said smelled like honey, kind of an amber colored liquid if I recall, and it did give me a reaction that evening. I think I had a stomach cramp, but I can't really say that caused them. You know, it's coincidental. So, but I can't officially blame it on that.
When I first began at S4, I would randomly be taken into a small room which contained a table, a chair, and 120 or so briefings in blue folders. These reports appeared to be an overview of alien information which could be used to brief scientists from any field about the scope of the whole project, and not just their specific field of endeavor.
The file on top was Project Galileo, and as it turned out, that's the project that I was part of. And that
reverse engineering.
To reverse engineering a recovered alien spacecraft.
My job in this program was to be part of a back engineering team. Back engineering is the act of taking a finished product and tearing it apart to find out what makes it tick. The goal in this program was to see if the technology of the disk could be duplicated with Earth materials.
Dennis brought us into the lab. He said, this is where you're going to be spending most of your time. See, it's a typical lab setup, stuff, components, everything all over the place. And one guy in there, Barry, who got up immediately and clearly really happy to see me. It seems like he used to work with somebody else. He had a lot to say. He was excited to show me everything and bring me up to speed. He was kind of like a little kid at that point. Wait till you see this. And he displayed how the amplifier can operate connected to the emitters and how things operate even though they're not connected. And he was very anxious to show me everything and anxious to make some progress too. So this is where he said, we're focusing primarily on power propulsion system craft. And I said, great. What craft? I think he was holding off intentionally telling me anything because what he wanted me to do was to feel the gravitational field on the reactor. So he went over, he rotated the emitter, and the reactor was on, and he said, go ahead and try and touch that. And when I pushed my hands on it, that was the biggest scientific shock I had ever had, because there's nothing
Force field
in the world that can do that. And he said, that's what propels the craft. And that is a gravity generator.
That's cool.
And that was the moment that I realized what was going on. Barry indicated that what I saw there was the propulsion system in its entirety. He started with the reactor and the small hemisphere on the plate. So this is apparently the power source. To the left of that on the ground was what he referred to as the amplifier. And to the left of that, at 90 degrees, was a large pipe-looking object. He said that was the emitter. These functioned together to produce a gravity propulsion system. The power of base frequency was created by the reactor. The amplifier increased its amplitude, and that was channeled into the emitter and focused or beamed wherever you want to provide the propulsion. Barry shut the system off by rotating the emitter, and then he proceeded to take apart the reactor and show me that. When he did that, we were able to touch the hemisphere of the reactor, remove the hemisphere, and you can see a small power with a tube coming off of it. That power inside was a triangular piece of almost copper-colored material. It had little slice marks on it, and that material turned out to be element 115, a super heavy element yet to be discovered at the time.
To start up the reactor, of course, we need some element 115. In fact, you need 223 grams, which is just under half a pound, machined into a wedge like this. And a piece of 115 this size can be utilized as fuel for a period of 20 to 30 years. Element 115's melting point is 1740 degrees Celsius, and its standard oxidation state is +3. The atomic radius of 115 is 1.87 angstroms. The frequency of the carrier wave for element 115's gravity A wave is 7.46 Hertz at a 1 micron bandwidth.
This is the reactor, and from what we've been able to determine, it's what powers the craft. It's made of several components. First is the
they've reconstructed it, of course.
There's a tower.
That's weird.
Call a drift tube on the side, a small cap that comes off, and inside the tower is what we think is the fuel. The fuel element is placed inside the tower. Cap is placed on, and then as soon as the chemistry makes the flat connection to the base, it will create its own gravitation. It becomes operational. It puts it on and the field is really similar to light poles in a magnet. There's some plasticity to it. You can push back on it as hard as you want, but the really important thing is it's not transferring that force to the base. Even though this would move, you can push on the field and it wouldn't slide this. I mean, if you had two magnets with like poles and you pushed on one, the other one would go sliding across the table. That doesn't happen here. Through x-rays, we were able to determine that there's a hollow tube that goes around the base. We assume that's something like a cyclotron, where particles are accelerated around, and there's, if you want to call it an off-ramp, is the drift tube. Comes up and interacts in the tower in some way to produce energy. Now this device doesn't produce any heat at all. It didn't produce 1 degree of temperature change, no matter how much load it was under.
Wow.
To turn the reactor on, all the components in the craft are connected in some way, but not physically. And we really don't know how that is. If you take one of the emitters and you rotate it past 20 degrees, the reactor will turn on. And you can no longer even get your hands by it. Conversely, to turn it off, rotate the emitter, the reactor shuts down. Assuming that's removing the load from the reactor, I think it's just load sets in to the emitter, amplifier locks power, and you turn it on. But the exact mechanism that's taking place is completely. So I began to feel the field about it, and it's at this distance. I guess it's the most amazing thing. Leaning into it, putting all your force on that. Nothing. And the reactor stops. People stop. Yeah, that's really impressive. We call this a grounding propelled craft, a grounding generator, and we're calling it that because we know the effects of gravity. We know how it works. We don't know everything about it, but this produces an effect similar to gravity, so we're calling it that because we don't know of any other forces that exist like that. This could, of course, be something other than gravity. This could be a completely other force that we're just not familiar with, and we're just labeling it, as gravity propulsion, gravity field coming off of here.
Just from our human understanding of things.
But keeping that in mind, we tried to see if it was possible to shield it with
alien spaceship propulsion system.
Cardboard, plastic, metal.
It's what he was working on.
And the field interacts with everything, and there's nothing really that shields it. So, you know, again, it behaves like gravity does, but it could certainly be something else.
Crazy.
Part of the fear was based in the fact that they had said I was replacing somebody that was killed in the project. They were being pressed.
Yeah, they could have said that though too. They could be lying to him.
I think, from what I understand, they cut into an operating reactor and it detonated. It's not like it was a, you know, a research project where you're really into it. It was exactly like disarming a bomb. Every single day. That's what it was. Because, once again, you had no idea what you were working with. And you're working with absolutely tremendous amounts of energy, tremendous amounts of power in very condensed sources. The slightest wrong move could release a tremendous amount of energy.
Yeah, it seems like that's what happened because he was replacing somebody that supposedly freaking blew up.
We go through all the normal protocols. We
That'd be
contact
crazy.
US
Way
Air
to go.
Force at Nellis. I'm asking questions about Area 51. They won't answer any. Later on, I asked them about a place called S4. I
George
called
Knapp.
the Nellis Air Force Base, but their public information office, somebody I had got to know over the years, do you have any place called S4 on the Nellis Range? And the answer was yes. And in fact, they said there's more than one. I said, can you tell us where it is? No. Can you tell us what goes on there? No. But it's real. Yes. And I asked them about Papoose Lake. You got anything there? No.
Weird.
Absolutely not. Nothing ever. And I'd asked people who worked out there, anything at S4, Papoose Lake, never, ever. We don't even have a way to get there. There's nothing there. I knew that was not true. You know, we eventually got some satellite photos that show that there's a road from Groom down to Papoose. Why do you build a road down there to a place that doesn't exist and there's nothing there?
The S4 installation is built into the mountain, and the hangar doors are built on an angle commensurate with the slope of the mountain. These doors are covered with a sand-textured coating to blend in with the side of the mountain and the desert floor.
So here's the entrance. Well, this is the area where the hangar doors are, and then this is, let's say, the side door where the mouse is here. And as of the 25th of June 2024, the terrain here is so, let's call it beige or yellow, which was not like that, because if I click on the timeline, you can go back in time, Google Earth, so if I go just one notch.
Oh yeah, look, that's crazy.
That's the actual color. And in the 2022 version of the satellite imagery, you actually see detail here. And if you get closer, you even see the Joshua trees and all that. But if I bring this back to the latest, look how everything disappears. Which is clearly intentional. But what it did is you no longer, you can actually, if I zoom out.
Yeah, like Mark's out an area in the mountainside there where it looks like there's a freaking, where there's a base.
Not interesting. That's unbelievably intentional.
Look how incredibly. Look how they identified
Let's
that area.
Just pick Papoose Lake and
did
fuck
you
it up
saw
so
that?
you can't
Yeah.
see anything.
So look at that.
Yeah, it's just S4.
Exactly. Isn't that something?
Yeah.
So now their mistake is that as we zoom into their washed out terrain around the Papoose area and around
Supposed to be like a bottom of a lake or something like that. It's dried up.
Filter that they put in there allows us to see tracks, which you couldn't see earlier. So now you have this incredibly clear.
Yeah, they say where no one ever drives. It's dude.
Yeah. And so you even have on bordering the terrain area and the actual dry lake. If you get really close, you can actually see the track.
Yeah, well, yeah, we drove right.
So interestingly, we see the tracks, which are literally right by S4.
Yeah, and they're showing an area right now too where the government is saying that there's nobody that ever travels there, and there's like clear tons of freaking car tracks everywhere. Every direction. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of traffic.
No, that's not one guy driving exactly. So this is on.
It's an underground base, dude.
Go there and actually do the timeline. Because if I just click here on 2022, it's going to do that. There you go. Yeah, it's back to normal, and now you can actually see the terrain. Now we'll go into the more interesting part, where there's a series of photographs. We already had gone through this about a year ago, and there was a person who had flown into the restricted airspace out there and had a very good quality camera on board of his private plane and snapped about 800 to 900 images of Area 51, the Groom Lake facility, Papoose Mountain Range, Papoose Lake, and all that area, and did an incredible tour. He even had the Nevada test site where there's all the craters of all the bombs that blew up. And there's this picture that is publicly available. It's been publicly available now for over 5 years. And this is a picture that was taken at about 17 miles from the Papoose Lake area, where the hill is located, where you said S4 was located. Initially, the picture was utilized.
Yeah, because it's
by
a hidden
bunch of
base in the
people
mountain.
online saying, as you can see, whatever Bob Lazar said was untrue. There's nothing there. Obviously, the picture doesn't show anything. Well, all you have to do is play with the contrast, play with the levels in the image, and if you look carefully in this version here, where it's the contrast.
Where you see like a hangar door or something?
As we zoom,
an unnatural mound.
You see it clearly right there.
Oh, yep, slanted rectangular doors right there, dude. You can clearly see them going right into the mountain.
I mean, they're made to not be visible. Yeah. So, yeah, you wouldn't expect them.
That's crazy.
Normal photos to show up. I mean, they're trying to hide them from satellite photos. So that's, yeah, this seems to be
And if you look carefully, the first one is slightly wider.
Oh, that's a good point. It's the big hangar. Yeah, that's a really good point. Look at that.
Yeah, you can actually see it. Yeah. Look at the difference.
Yeah, they're showing photos right now of the actual freaking hangar doors inside the mountain here. It's freaking crazy.
So it doesn't provide the world.
It's like a mountain base, dude. S4, where they're hiding all the UFOs and shit.
But it is incredibly interesting that the image shows pretty much exactly what you had said in 1989. And if you hadn't been there and you hadn't seen that, then you predicted something that was pretty amazing.
Yeah. Well, you could say that about a lot of stuff I said. Yeah, right. Everything I say just happens to be the way it is. But yeah, that's fascinating.
Yeah, and that just goes to show you too that Bob Lazar's freaking story is like probably most likely real, and he actually did work on alien spacecraft. Spaceships or whatever, you know, reverse engineering, so they could capture the technology, so they can make aircrafts like that. That's what they're talking about too, dude. World dominating technology, like world dominating, like everybody's gonna be cooked.
The bus, as it arrived at the S4 facility, did not make the left turn and slow down.
Driving through the desert, crazy.
In front of the hill. And when I got out of the bus and walked around to the front, I could see a full view of where we were working. And this time I can see there was a large hangar door open in the side of the door. Inside the hangar door was the sport mount, the flying saucer.
Dude, that would be crazy to see some shit like that, too. And I've seen a UFO when I was younger, man. I'm telling you. I don't know if it was a UAP
First thing
or
that went through my mind is, well, this explains all the silly
man-made
UFO reports where we are making a secret fighter that's in the shape of a flying saucer, and that's all there is to it.
Nope.
We walked into the hangar, and I was instructed to walk with my eyes forward and just enter the door at the end of the hangar.
I slid my hand along the side of the craft, got reprimanded right away for doing that. But the craft itself had a part of the hatch was removed, or I guess it's the entire hatch, and you could see right next to the hatch there was a backwards American flag stuck on there. Again, that kind of cemented into my mind, well, this is an American product. Why they put the backwards American flag on there, I'll never know. But anyway, we continued in, and I went into the lab from there. But that was the first time I ever had contact with the craft.
Barry was showing me how the field comes out of the emitter and what it can do. And he took a regular kitchen candle, lit it, and put it near the mouth of the emitter. And when he rotated the emitter, the flame stopped flickering. It just stood like it was a photograph of itself. Barry said, you know, what do you think is unusual about that? I said, aside from the fact the candle's not moving anymore. And he said, just think about it. I said, yeah, it's still emitting light and it's not moving. So the photons are still moving. But again, if it's a gravity wave on the candle, gravity bends light. It triggers the story. I said, I can either not be able to see it, or the whole image of it gets bent or distorted, but how can the flame stop moving and it still be emitting light without any distortion? So these are some of the things that really made me think, it's not gravity, there's something else, because it's not behaving exactly like that. So, and also he removed the candle and then
some sort of new force that we don't know about, or maybe an element.
Direction or more the same way, but it made a little black ball in the air where no light was escaping, looking like a little black hole. But no, you could just tell there was no light at the focal point right in the air. It was just a dark area. So there it's affecting light, but it wasn't in the candle test before that. So it's a really unusual thing.
One time in particular that we got somewhat mischievous, we had a reactor operating, and the field that develops around it is somewhat elastic. So you can take and try and push on the hemisphere with your hands, and you can't touch it. It repels like poles of a magnet, but somewhat elastic. So to demonstrate this, Barry had a golf ball. He threw it at the reactor, and it didn't hit it. It rebounded off and then knocked the ceiling tile loose, which we immediately panicked because we knew Dennis was coming back in, so we had to scramble to replace the ceiling tile and clean up all the little fragments of particles that dislodged from it.
I heard it a couple times. Meet me in the big hangar. And I don't remember if it was Dennis or Barry that also referred to where the sport model was. That hangar was the big hangar.
The hangar that housed the sport model was like a typical airplane hangar, with the exception of the angled doors that I mentioned before. This hangar was equipped with typical tools and extensive electronic equipment. It also had a machine with an X-ray engine on it and an overhead crane rated at 20,000 pounds. Equipment in this hangar was marked with block number 41 with a white circle around it. The hangar was lit by mercury vapor lights, and cone-shaped lights. There was countless number of them on the ceiling. In addition to those, there were tripod halogen lights, overhead halogen lights set up, and those really provided a lot of bright light for open close-up. Those were a lot more useful than the overhead lights. I had at least partial views of the 9 different discs out at S4, but the one I'm going to describe to you now is the one in which I not only saw
9
2
different
of the 3
discs.
interior levels, but I also saw it fully functional in flight. This particular disc appeared to be in excellent condition, and because of its sleek appearance, I nicknamed it the Sport Model. Now, previously, I had estimated the Sport Model to be about 15 feet high and about 40 feet wide, but since then, I've enlisted some expert help from the field.
That's
of
a big
computer
ship,
imaging,
dude.
and
Kind
together
of.
we've scaled the disc up from the size of components which I had a close look at and could accurately establish their actual size. From this analysis, I'm now presenting to you the most accurate information I can convey regarding the disk's physical structure. The sport model is 16 feet tall and 52 feet 9 inches in diameter. The exterior skin of the disk is metal, which is the color of unpolished stainless steel. The sport model sits on its belly when it's not energized, and not the stereotypical tripod legs that folklore usually associates with this type of craft. As you can see, the entry hatch is located on the upper half of the disk, with just the bottom portion of the door wrapping around the center lip of the disk. The interior of the disk is divided into 3 levels. The lower level is where the 3 gravity emitters and their waveguides are located. These are the integral components of the propulsion system that are used to amplify and focus the gravity waves. The reactor is located directly above the 3 gravity emitters on the center level, and is in fact centered between them. The center level of the disk houses the amplifier head, as well as the seats, which are too small and too low to the floor to be functional for a human being. The walls of the center level are all divided into archways. At one point in time, when the disk was energized, one of the archways became transparent and you could see the area outside of it just as if the archway was a window. Then a form of writing, which was unlike any alphabetic, scientific, or mathematical symbol I've ever seen, began to appear on one side of the transparent archway.
That's crazy.
I was never given access to the upper level of this, so I can't enlighten you as to what the porthole-like areas are, other than that I can assure you they're not portholes.
Anytime I was in the big hangar, my eyes were always focused right on the sport model. There could have been fires going on either side of me, and I would still have been looking at it. It was that captivating. When I was close to the sport model, I really focused on the skin of the craft, what it looked like, how it sheened, the color. It has a small antenna-looking device, which is actually a waveguide that protrudes from the top. It is like a pewter gray in color. It appears to be metal. I felt it. It's cold. It may not be. It might be some advanced ceramic of some type. So the body of the craft had ripples. One of them we called the insulation ring. It was a dark black color. The only thing on the outside that was a different color than the craft. We call it the insulation ring because when the craft is in operation, there is a high voltage detectable on the skin of the craft, but that high voltage is not present above that ring.
Yeah, if it flies in outer space, then like, how would you even stay warm in there, or oxygen? You know?
Black window-looking, porthole-looking openings in the craft. They were unusually dark, really dark, almost looked like holes, although there weren't. It was theorized that they were used to determine the craft's location in space. Each one of them looking out in space, apparently looking at star position or whatever energy or light that uses locate space. Each one looking in a different direction, and then some sort of computer in the upper level that takes that data and figures out its location. Again, I may be completely wrong, or the people who came up with that may be completely wrong, but I would agree with that. Just looking at it, it has to be something wrong with it.
Crazy.
I walked up to the stairs that led to the entrance of the craft. I remember climbing the stairs, how excited I was to finally get to see.
Yeah, right? Go inside a freaking UFO? That'd be nuts.
When I got to the top of the stairs, I can clearly see the reversed American flag to my left.
Because they put a sticker on there?
The hatchway is fairly small, and I put my hands on both sides of it to bend down to go inside. And when I did, my hand was near the reversed American flag, so I noticed the exact size. It was just a little more than a span, a little more than, as far as my fingers stretched. And I glanced down and looked at the security guard who was staring at me and just kind of gave him a smile and, proceeded into the craft. I was shocked at how sparse the inside of the craft was. Everything was the same color, the same texture, and it all appeared to be the same material. Virtually everything had a radius of curvature to it, and everything looked like it was molded together.
with the exception of the reactor. Even though there were 2 tripod lights set up inside the craft, it was still very dark. I've often described the interior of the craft as being very ominous.
I got to look inside.
Yeah, like
and
three
really
seats.
small chairs, and I think that was the first confirmation I had that was just a shocking thing, because every time before that I was able to label it, well, this is just a little advance that a group of scientists had formed and well, we could have made a big difference. I think that's the problem. You know, we could have advanced and doing something different.
So why does it have little furniture inside?
I was in there with my lab partner Barry, and there was also another team working elsewhere in the craft. While going over the reactor placement, Barry drew my attention to the archways that all surrounded the interior of the craft, explaining they were hollow and actually waveguides.
Waveguide, which terminates as the antenna-looking object from the top, yeah, that kind of folds down on itself, so it extends and retracts, and that sits on the top of the reactor that essentially channels the gravity wave up there. And
yeah, well, maybe they're
into the
using like their
superstructure
mind
around the
power to
craft,
freaking
so
control
it's
it, you know?
dispersed evenly.
While we were working next to the reactor, I got a really good look at the 3 seats, or what we assumed to be seats, that were far too small to be usable by an adult human.
You know, if you look at the seats, what I call the seats, the placement, one of them, the waveguide in reactor, is directly in front of a seat. Why would you ever do that? I mean, either the guy that sits in that seat is on reactor watch and he just sits there and makes sure everything runs but it doesn't make any, and that's the only one.
Maybe he's the
that
pilot,
faces
you know what I'm saying? Because
directly
maybe they're using their
at the
mind
panel
power,
that
dude.
can
Maybe they actually have mind power that we
While
don't.
we were working on the reactor, I saw one of the archways become completely transparent, where I could see outside the craft. This immediately caught my attention, and as I focused on it, half that archway turned an opaque blue, and black symbols began to appear on that blue portion of the archway. I had never really seen symbols like that before, but my closest analogy to it would be Korean writing. The symbols themselves were not completely static, they were slowly tilting back and forth. While that archway had my attention, my lab partner Barry whispered my name to me to get my attention back to where it belonged. And I was in the front, and I was kneeling down by the reactor, and I looked up at the screen. Barry just said, "Fine." You know, like, what are you doing? That's not you. It's down here, which is what broke my attention to go there. But yeah, but when my point was when he said it, he just kind of whispered it. It's like you're in a library. You know, there was no loud talking. Hey, Bill, get me. You know, it's just like I don't know the reasoning behind that, but it's like a lot.
Yeah, because they didn't want you. I don't know.
Probably for quite some time. One of the amplifiers had been cut
Compartmentalized,
out
basically. So
Other
much.
teams were working on the skin of the craft, and there were lights, extension cords, and other equipment that were all over the inside of the craft.
You had noticed that one of the amplifiers had been cut out of the craft.
Yeah.
You know, you said they must have really been sure.
You had to been 100% confident that you weren't going to ruin the operation of anything if you went to the lengths to remove an entire amplifier out of the craft. Now, look, once you remove that out, the craft can't operate in delta mode anymore, which makes you wonder if they did that intentionally so it couldn't operate in that mode. You know, kind of the equivalent of clipping a bird's wings, keeping it, you know, so it can't fly away anywhere. Somewhere, someone, and probably certainly more than one person, a group of people agreed that let's go take that out, and they had a damn good reason to do it. But they must have been absolutely convinced they knew what was going on. They moved it into the lab, and they were still able to operate the craft around it. So
clearly a lot went on before I left. At one point, Barry instructed me to go behind the seat and pointed towards a small honeycombed hatchway flush with the floor. We both crawled over to the hatchway, and Barry showed me...
Dude, my freaking second character just got kicked or something.
A little honeycombed hatchway collapsed, leaving an opening in the floor big enough to barely squeeze through and look down into the lower level.
Dude, I'm gonna pause this real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom. And I gotta get my other character back here too. That's lame. This is crazy stuff, dude. It's showing like all this stuff, like what he's talking about, like he experienced. There's no credible information to even prove that he's lying about any of this shit. There's just more proof proving that it's real. Be right back. All right. I am back. Wait, is it going? Or did it time out? Did my game get frozen? What happened here? I got no controls. I don't know what's going on. Dude, I think my game might be frozen. I'm restarting my app, dude. Accept and report. All right, let's get this Bob Lazar stuff going back on here. We load back in. Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if KB or anything was in the stream, but I was on Discord, man. I was just watching this Bob Lazar thing.
For part of my body into the hatchway and got a good view of the three emitters hanging below. The lower level was very dark. There was just enough light coming in under the entrance hatchway to see the emitters and the lower part of the craft. The emitters were the only things that were a different color. They were black. The bottoms of them were hollow, and you could see some sort of copper-colored plates inside there. They were hung by large
diameter tubes, maybe 3 inches or so, just like the waveguide that extends down onto the reactor.
When all three of the amplifiers are being used for travel, they're in the Delta configuration. And when only one is being used for travel, it's in the Omicron configuration.
So as far as propulsion, the craft operates in 2 different modes, called Omicron and Delta. Omicron meaning 1 and Delta meaning 3, and that's referring to how many of the amplifiers
Yeah,
and
all 3
emitters are
amplifiers.
being used. So in Omicron configuration, the craft lifts off the ground using 1 amplifier and 1 emitter. The other 2 emitters
are going to make it go left and right.
To
Yeah.
180 degrees. Out
So
the
up,
side
down,
of the
left,
craft.
right, basically.
And what that does is cause distortion in space and kind of forces the craft to fall into that distortion. Kind of the opposite of the way our aircraft work. Instead of throwing material out the back, this causes some sort of distortion in front of it where it's drawn into. The other mode of operation, Delta configuration, is really used when the craft is outside the atmosphere, where it's sitting in free space. In that mode, the craft rotates on its side. It does a belly roll and faces the bottom of the craft towards the destination. The 3 emitters in the bottom of the craft focus on the destination. They're brought up to power and the craft makes a jump. Now, the amplifiers don't operate on a continuous fashion. They pulse. They produce a pulse of energy and then require a recycle time. It's somewhere around 10 milliseconds or something like that. But then they essentially can fire again and make another jump. So in traveling to a distant location, the craft will make several jumps. It's never just one long jump, across the galaxy or something like that. It's just a series of jumps, and that's how it moves. When it arrives to where it is, it'll get close to the destination, switch over to Omicron mode, and set down or cruise around or whatever its plan was. As I went through the other folders, there was another project called Sidekick, which dealt with any weapon potential of this spacecraft. That was weapons applications, and I knew a little bit more about that. That was because the gravity amplifiers were used as a collimating device to narrow the beam of something that appeared to be like a particle weapon. And it seemed to be dealing with an accelerated particle of some kind that was focused or held in place and prevented from dispersing by the gravity amplifiers, by the emitters, actually. Project Looking Glass had to do with using the gravity amplifiers to distort time. And this isn't implying that they were trying to make a time machine, but they were trying to create a time differential, whether it was in milliseconds or fractions of a second. But it had to do just with that force distorting time. And we weren't 100% sure that that was even gravity we were dealing with. But anyway, the group that was working on it was attempting to see if that can distort the flow.
The information in the overview of Project Galileo was accurate. I read the overview and later witnessed evidence that proves it to be accurate. So it is possible that scientists involved with other projects could have seen evidence that these other overviews were accurate, but I can't make that assertion. The main research is the ways in which we got over.
The hangars are all connected together in large bay doors between each one, and there were 9 total that I saw, each one being different. I was in the lab we're conducting a test flight. Why don't you guys come out? We left the lab through the side door, which leads directly into the large hangar. And when I opened the door, all the doors between the hangars were open. And I looked down and I saw how big the installation was and that there were other craft in those other hangars. I couldn't see very far because they weren't well lit, but it did go on for quite a ways.
That's
In the
crazy,
hangar
too.
adjacent to the sport model was another craft that sometimes I refer as the Jello mold or the bunt cake. It looks like a bunt cake mold without the hole in the middle. It appeared to be made of the same material as the sport model, same color, same sheen. I couldn't see much going on with it. Again, this was just a single
Set
glance.
multiple
The other
teams
craft
working on
looked
multiple
like a
different
top hat of a
projects for
straw
multiple
hat, straw
different
carnival
spaceships.
hat, with a large brim on it. This one, same color, same sheen, apparently the same material, also slightly smaller than the sport model. But this one wasn't laying flat on the ground. It was leaning on the wall. And what was interesting about this one, it had a hole in the side of the brim, if you want to call it that, as if it was shot from underneath with a projectile, because you could see some of the metal bent outward.
The craft was already outside of the hangar. There were some researchers and some other security personnel standing at the opening to the hangar. Everybody was looking at the craft. There was what appeared to be a VHF radio, because what caught my attention was they were in communication with someone in the craft, and they were using a conventional VHF radio for the cockpit. And I believe it was in the 150 miles per hour people said on radio. And knowing how the craft worked, it would be impossible for it to receive a radio signal through the gravitational field. I mean, it bends light around it. There's no way a radio wave is getting inside the craft, yet they were talking to it. So I was really perplexed by that, and for a minute just focused on that and looked at the craft, and obviously there's something on that getting here. Dennis instructed me to go out. I stopped, looked at the craft that was sitting on there, and began to lift off the ground silently. There was a little hiss from corona discharge, kind of a bluish purplish glow at the bottom, which dissipated as it took off. Once it was sitting in the air, Dennis instructed me to go further, and I went out. I didn't look up, I was just looking forward, and then looked up under the craft, and I looked back at Dennis, and he motioned me to come back, and I started walking back. I saw his hand go up, and he indicated for me to look up, and I looked up, and the craft wasn't there. And I looked over at Dennis, and he motioned for me to go back, and I looked, and as I moved forward, the craft comes into view. So you could actually see the photons bending around the gravitational envelope of the craft. You can see the sky above the craft bending, and as you walk by, it comes into view.
That's weird.
It really leaves an impression. It's a pretty impressive thing to see.
The hope was that even something small and insignificant that we would think is insignificant, but something small that we can grasp, if we really understood as opposed to a big, complicated, entire propulsion system, but if you can find a single piece and just understood exactly how that works and how those things work, that would be the key. The rest would all fall down like dominoes. It's like, I have an understanding of transistor, and then, that's how, and a group of these makes an integrated circuit, and then an array of these, and it's in the memory and computer. We got it. It's done. So we were hoping for that chain reaction to take place. Maybe it has, but when I was there, it was just we want to focus on some small aspects of it and see what happens.
Right, they had a poster, and it looked like a commercial poster almost, like it was lithographed and you could buy it at a Kmart or something, but they were all over the place, and it had the disc that I coined the term the sport model, was lifted off the ground about 3 feet at area S4 on the dry lake there, and the caption on the bottom said they're here.
Looked like a commercially printed poster with the sport model above the desert floor that said they're here on it. I can't fathom why they did that or where they did it, but it was there.
it was there. Somebody made it go over a poster. You know, I even went up to it and stopped and walked back and looked at it and felt it, and it was just a poster. To this day, I can't imagine why they did that, but I wish I had one. You know, they were pretty cool.
This technology that you've learned about thus far was brought here by some alien beings from the Zeta Reticuli 1 and 2 star system. Zeta Reticuli is a binary star system which means it has 2 stars and is located approximately 38 light years from Earth. These beings are from Reticulum 4, which is the 4th planet out from Zeta 2 Reticuli. This is the way star systems were referred to in these reports. They simply designate the name of the star and then number the planets from the nearest to the furthest from the star. Our star, the Sun, was designated as Sol, and the Earth was referred to as Sol 3, because we're the 3rd planet out from the Sun.
These beings said that man was the product of externally corrected evolution. They said that man, as a species, had been genetically altered 65 times. They refer to humans as containers, yet I don't know what we're containers of.
These beings said that they had been visiting Earth for a long time and presented photographic evidence which they contended was over 10,000 years old. There was an exchange of hardware and information in central Nevada until 1979, at which time there was a conflict which brought the program to an abrupt halt. The beings left, but were to return at a 1623 date, and I don't know what that date is. With the remaining hardware and information, the U.S. government started the back engineering program.
The parts that Bob read that he was least willing to talk to me about, even back then, that they had been involved with our DNA, with our evolution as a species, that they've been tinkering along the way. That's pretty disturbing
brings
stuff.
it is disturbing stuff. Gene Huff brings that up a lot.
Yeah, that is disturbing. They're messing with our...
The main reason is because of big destruction. Take everything with a grain of salt. You know, intentionally inject ridiculous things in there. Anything ever gets out, you know exactly who to track it back to. There were references to, you know, beings or pilots or whatever, and to some entities that were related to the craft, but they were always referred to as the kids.
In the documentation, you saw some pictures of creatures, an autopsy of some type.
Yeah, I did. I saw some, if you want to call it some sort of autopsy report. I don't know what a normal autopsy report looks like, but yeah, it had to do with a photograph of and lungs of a dead creature with the chest cut open and the teeth out and the skin peeled back, and there appeared to be one large organ as opposed to a bunch of small organs. I believe I said it before. All the organs in our body just grew together and operated as one unit. That's what it looked like, and that's what it referred to.
The beings themselves are 3 to 4 feet tall and weigh 25 to 50 pounds. Their bodies would most closely resemble a human toddler's torso if the child was emaciated from hunger. They have grayish skin with large heads with almond-shaped wraparound eyes. They have very slight nose, mouth, and ear positions and are essentially hairless.
I believe I was leaving.
Little grays, dude, is what they're talking about.
And glanced
That's
through
creepy.
the window of one of the other doors as I was proceeding down the hallway. And what I saw was 2 technicians or scientists looking down and had either one of the seats or a model of one of the seats with what I thought was a doll, like a small creature or something like that, something that would be designed to fit. And I think they were just sizing up what kind of creature would sit in a seat that size.
From what I understood, there were Russians working there right before I got to the project. And apparently there was some big discovery there. I don't know what it had to do with or what how it happened. It was a big deal. We stopped the Russians from working together, kicked out of sight, whatever cooperation we had going on in terms of that. For me, obviously, the Russians had something, they must have had some other ET information, some technology, maybe that was compatible with this, maybe they had some other craft or parts or something. They had something that we wanted
where we go to the unbelievable length of allowing them not just the information, but to be on site with us. So there had to be a good reason to do that.
Dennis instructed me one day that I'd be taking a piece of Element 115 to Los Alamos National Labs in New Mexico. I left on one of their planes from the test site, and while on the plane, I was looking through the documentation, and that's where I noticed that they had a code name for it. It was LA-1000, and it was classified
Code name
as a
for
new
Element
armor
115?
material. And that's all
Supposedly the
that
fuel
Los
that
Alamos
freaking
were
powers
supposed to
these
know,
things
they were just
that we just
machining
recently
an
were able to
armor
go ahead and like
material. I had to
manufacture for
remain
like, it's not
there
stable though.
while they were machining the material and return with not just the material, but any waste material or shaving back to S4. The strange thing was how it was packed. It was packed in aerogel. At the time, I had never seen aerogel. I had never heard of aerogel. It's essentially silicon dioxide. It's the lightest known solid. It's 98% air. Why it was packed in this material, I have no idea. This contained had a cap for the 115 in it, and then that was inside of the lead case. I can't explain why it was packed that way at all.
You went public in the 1980s, and you were using or a plus on it, with a laser pointed at it. Now, that was something that you could have said, yeah, I got a piece of plutonium in my pocket, you know, and it's, and it's not true, you know what I mean? But,
right.
Because you did say you had a piece back then, and then you never said it again.
Yeah.
But you stopped saying it because it was just like,
Yeah, I stopped saying it because, yeah, I had it too close to me.
Bob made sure to have the
That's weird.
the gel stuff in a beaker and back.
Yeah, the aerogel.
Aerogel.
And it was something like pointing the particle accelerator at the 115 in the pocket that I was a target, and I could fuck with me.
Yeah,
this thing out.
that was real. That was real. I know 115 doesn't exist, and a stable form of it is non-existent, and nobody's ever seen it. And the only wispy piece of it that we've got now, it only lasts microseconds and then it's gone, and it's radioactive. Nothing like the stable form that he describes has been found by humans. But he had a piece of it, and I don't care whether people believe it or not. He did. I saw an experiment at his house with a power chamber that seemed to bend light. I'm not a physicist, but it looked like it was bending light.
That's crazy because this is what it's showing right now too.
But he was going to die. That he was going to be killed. And there was good reason for him thinking that. He had that piece of 115 and this pewter round disc thing in front of his particle accelerator with an X in the middle. And if he was going to go, they were going to.
I became concerned as the days went on. There were always cars parked across from my driveway, and normally there's nothing there. There's no traffic. Even driving
weird.
places, I was
Men in
always
Black
being
is what he's
followed.
talking about, probably.
Even when my friend and I went to the gym, even he noticed wherever we stopped, a car would follow us anywhere. I began to get a little concerned and took a few of my closest friends and told them the job I had at the test site, I want you to see what's going on. Working with Barry, it became obvious he had something to do with the test flight schedule. And on one occasion, he was sitting across from me and had a list of the test flights, the dates, the duration, and exactly what was going on. I saw him working on it and read it upside down, seeing that every day was a Wednesday. And I asked him what it was. He said it was the test flight schedule. And I said, what's with Wednesday? And he mentioned that Wednesday was statistically the least amount of traffic on the adjacent highway to the test site. So there'd be the least number of eyes when they were testing the craft.
Yeah, so just in case anybody's seen it, testing these UFOs that are supposedly crashed.
And exactly at the prescribed time, the craft rose up over the ridge of mountains
everyone got to see it maneuver and perform, and basically told everybody what I was doing.
We rented a car, took my wife, a few friends, rode out to
Yeah, then they got footage of some shit, dude.
we all watched it.
A month before he ever took us out there, you know, they had him at arm's length, not calling him back to work, and he was suspicious about it. You know, I knew what he was doing, and I was looking at all the history, what happened in Russia and the United States. I said, man, I want to be what's happening right now. Bob says, what are you doing on these things? I go, nothing. Because he knows they're testing me. Woman 18, that's on a real estate appraiser. I've lived in Las Vegas for 42 years. I've been a real estate appraiser, about 40 years of that. You know, for someone just watching this who doesn't know, I'm sure for them to believe what I'm going to say, they want to know something about me. I've never been arrested or convicted of any crime. I've been a real estate appraiser for 40 years. There's never been one complaint against me.
He's like said that 3 times.
So
I've been a real estate appraiser for 40 years. Just want to let you know that. I've been a GTA YouTuber for almost 9 years. I'm just going to let you know that right now.
Huff was
Okay.
the person at the time that I confided in
Weird.
almost on a daily basis. When I came back from S4, I would tell Gene kind of
This
what
was
happened.
way back in 1989, and it's
was really concerned
2026.
about
We're
talking
talking
to
like
anybody else, and I just
40 years ago.
Gene, who was the closest friend at that time in Las Vegas.
He took us out there. We went in Lear's RV. It was Bob and his wife and Lear and me, and we saw what came later identified as a flying disc because it was novel movements in the sky. Helicopters and blips and airplanes don't do this. You know, it can float around very softly and then dart up here and then be here, and then you'll need to see it move. And now it's down here.
It moved around. It did a step move. It actually went up in the air like this and hovered, then dropped way down. Then it just floated around and turned around, and then it starts coming up the mountain range.
But again, I couldn't have said that. It wasn't normal speed. And of course, Bob said there's a static charge based around the spin of the disc. And as the disc gets further powered up, the driver gets discharged.
When the craft is energized, there's a high DC voltage on it. That's just always present. We knew there was high voltage visually when the craft takes off. Then it just appears to be a byproduct of the way the reactors work.
Good evening. This is John Lear, and today is March 22nd, 1980.
Yeah, were they actually going to
We're standing just
photograph
about,
this stuff or
8
something
miles
with a
due east of Groom Lake,
video
Nevada,
camera?
the super government secret test site. And just a few minutes ago, we saw one of the government extraterrestrial UFOs fly over there. We all watched it for about 7 or 8 minutes. Right here I have my Celestron scope. It's 8 inches. And I had it focused in for about 15 seconds and saw for myself that in fact it was a disc. We're going to stay here for another couple hours here to see if we can show you folks an actual extraterrestrial flying saucer being flown by the government.
Okay. Good luck. No, what? Did you see that move it did? No, I didn't. It was because like I kept doing. Wow, how bright it's getting. Look at it now. Oh, bright. That's bright enough for me to get the son of a. Here, hold on, right here.
So is this the first time on camera we're going to talk about what we actually saw the second time out there, me and you and Jim?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So this is going to be exposure. We're going to be the first one to get that. 2 weeks later, he takes us out there. This must be April, whatever. And it's Jim Taliani, Bob, his wife and me. This time, we see the elliptical shaped light down by the mountains, which would be the south. And there it is, and we can tell that, look, we've seen it before.
Wow.
And then, without seeing it move at all, suddenly it's halfway to us. And then, suddenly, it's much closer to us. I'd say 75 yards away and 150 feet up in the air.
During the test flight, when the craft rose up, it made very abrupt moves to the left and right, and then made a very dramatic move toward us. And I remember Gene Huff looking at it, even took a step back on, oh my God, because it came from such a great distance, so quickly. Did that a couple times, I mean, to the point it glowed extremely bright
starts going brighter and brighter and brighter. And then, what we never told anybody until now, it disappeared. Now this is all silent, by the way, there's no noise. And it was just gone. Now we did later see it floating around and go back down by the mountains. We had Papoose, and it's like the movies, it drops down behind the mountains. This was a thing that Bob could not effect. He had no idea that there was going to be a disc out by Highway 375 that would come that close to us, power up, and disappear for all practical purposes. He couldn't have made that happen unless he was in cahoots with somebody at S4. But even then, they wouldn't have known where we were and when we were there. And I still pose the question is, did they see us? Bob couldn't have been working at the lunchroom at Area 51, and I just believe everything he says, and this would have happened. He couldn't make it happen. That proved, and I believed him before that, but that proved, that's empirical evidence. I saw a craft to do that, thanks to him, and it can't be denied, but that's presuming they believe me.
We got caught out there. We got stopped initially by the guards that were down in that area. Down here, spoke about it. Then stopped right after we tried to sheriff, who I guess called in all our names from our driver's licenses and social security numbers, whatever they do, to Area 51 out there.
Yeah, we went out there 2 or 3 times. So we go out there in the dark and we can't see a thing in front of the face. Go out there and standing where the first time we were as quiet as possible. We were making noise and joking around, and unbeknownst to us, it seemed like
We're going on the first road in the Area 51. We just went to the park to see if we could see anything. Then the rocket were the guys that guard the outside of the base. Were watching us, but we didn't know it. We're out there with a telescope and video cameras, and Bob points out that there's a green light down there on the road. And then the green light drops from like head level down to the ground, and we realized those were night vision goggles, and somebody just dropped their night vision goggles, and we saw it.
There was 5 or 6 security personnel there, and one of them dropped a night vision scope, and we just saw it rolling down the road to us going, what is that? And then when they saw they dropped it, they turned the lights on, and everyone was there. There were cars and a lot of guys, so it was very shocking, but yeah, that's when we got discovered. The consensus was, if they find me, there's going to be big trouble. So if I take off into the desert, they're just going to look like a bunch of tourists that are out there. So I ran out into the desert. They got caught. Everybody got questioned. They eventually let them go. There were 4 people there. And then on their way out, before they got to the main road, I joined up with them, got back in the car. We continued on. And then we stopped by the local sheriff. And the sheriff called it in and said, yeah, there's 5 people here and 5 guns, and there were only 4 there. Where'd you get the other guy? So he asked for everybody's ID, and we gave it to him. So that's how they found out that I was there. As soon as I mentioned my name, they just said, okay. Instead of going into S4, we're going to go to Indian Springs, which is an auxiliary Air Force base, in that general area called the test site. So we went to Indian Springs that morning. That's where I was debriefed and interrogated. Literally said 2 or 3 words the entire trip. It's like a half-hour, 45-minute drive. The only thing he did say on the way down there was, when we said this was highly classified, we didn't mean that you can tell your friends and family about it. And that was, I think, the only thing he said. There was someone at the guard station to let us in, and then someone in the building, and he left after that.
Guards there with M16s, and guys slamming their finger into my chest, screaming in my ear, some people pointing weapons at me.
There were a couple guys in the room that they sat me down with, and they were more angry than anything else. I don't think they exactly knew what to say, but they kept going over, didn't you understand the security briefings? And, one of the guys had a sidearm, a rifle, that he kept poking me with.
we had
That'd be
a
scary.
story all made up.
Government's like poking you with a freaking AR, like, hey, buddy.
Dropped off at the stop sign up on the top of the hill, but I really didn't go out there and I didn't want to and all that. The first thing that they said to me was forget about the stop sign story. And we only talked about that on the phone, which all too obvious. The phone was bad.
And eventually they brought up the fact that they said, you know, we've been monitoring your phone and we've been reviewing your clearance. Opened a couple places and was reading stuff information to unpleasant areas. And I kind of put most of this out of my mind. They let me go after that. And I think they were going to anyway because of what was going on. They were simply waiting to see if it was something that was going to fizzle out or not. And apparently it wasn't. It's something I don't like to talk about. It's upsetting and it, you know, it's probably the least of what I remember about the entire situation. And it was essentially the last day that I had ever worked. But yeah, they were upset was an understatement.
They shot at you. Somebody shot. Maybe as a warning, perhaps. As a good warning, I had my back tire shot out on my car as I was getting on the freeway.
I was dropping some real estate photos off at Gene Huff's office on Eastern Avenue in Las Vegas. And I drove down, Charleston Boulevard went completely across the valley. And just as I was heading back, heading toward the freeway on-ramp, another car kept running up beside me. And, you know, they'd fall back, I'd move forward, they'd fall back. I thought it was some kid trying to race me. And they shot, they fired it. They weren't trying to race me, they were trying to shoot me. They shot and hit the back tire where Charleston Boulevard curves the on-ramp that goes on to I-15. There's a big dirt area. So instead of following the turn, I went straight into the dirt and stopped and just froze there in the car because I thought they had pulled up behind me and I was waiting to get shot. And I just sat there for a long period of time and realized they had kept going. So I kind of relaxed. I went out and looked at the tire. I didn't have a spare. I just got back in the car and started driving up the on-ramp. Of course, you know, with a shot on fire. You know, was it somebody from the government? Was it a random shooting? Was it a gangbanger? I don't know, but that happened at that time.
Well, you said you referred to getting into trouble. Have you had some repercussions?
Yeah, I've been threatened with being charged with espionage. I've had my life threatened by them, my wife's life threatened by them, and I mean, I don't know where else you can go from there.
It's like, how does it not get more real than this? You know what I'm saying?
Me was beginning to get scared, and at some point stayed at John Lear's house, and was kind of hiding for what was going on. And he said, "Look, I know this guy George.
Crazy.
He's part of KLAS TV. He's an investigative reporter. What you should do, you should say all this stuff, get it on the record. Look, that way, if anything happens to you, it's just going to explode, and maybe they'll leave you alone." And initially that sounded ridiculous, and eventually I said, I got to do something. So, okay. So they came up to the house, and in John Lear's driveway, we did that Dennis interview.
Wow. Because his life was getting threatened and stuff like that too, and oh man, big time.
George Knapp attached the name to Dennis to me. That was my superior at the time. It was kind of a poking around to him.
I had heard about that in 1988. This guy, John Lear, walked into the TV station in 1987 with a stack of documents. He pushed them across the desk to his own net guy. Man had broken a big story about Area 51. And Bob Snowball got this tip from Lear and his associates that there was a secret plane being developed in the Nevada desert, something that was invisible to radar. It sounded prosperous at the time, but turned out to be true.
Stealth bomber.
Credibility with KLS because he had given us information.
Yeah, and where'd they get the tech for that?
John Lear that introduced me to George Knapp, and John Lear was one of the first people that I spoke to. Actually, I think it was Gene Huff, but John Lear had a lot of connections and familiar with a lot of Area 51 stories and that sort of thing. So he was an unusual guy, but a good friend, and had some strange beliefs. But he did direct me to George Knapp, and that was an important meeting.
I'm the anchor of the 5 o'clock newscast, and every night we would have a 5-minute live interview segment. It might be a local celebrity, a comedian, an entertainer, a politician, somebody interesting who was traveling through town. And I remember the day that it happened. It's in May of 1989. Whoever our guest was canceled. We're scrambling to figure out who we're going to fill this 5-minute hole with. And I thought about Lear. Lear said he knew this guy and Mike walked out there. I had no idea who Bob was. I had no idea what had been going on in his life. And so I called up Lear and said, "Oh, you said this guy might, the flying saucer guy, might get a job out there. You think he'd talk to us?" And Lear says, "I'll get back to you." He calls back a couple minutes later. "Yeah, we'll do it."
George sent over his cameraman, his famous phone from the ground. They said, "Now, but being silhouette inside the ground." They were mean, just told the story, and then it hit the news, and there the newsroom go crazy.
We send a live unit up to Lear's house. They arrange this interview. We have to block out this guy's identity. We have to put him in silhouette. He used the pseudonym Dennis. We weren't exactly sure what he was going to say, but we started asking him some generic questions in our 5 o'clock newscast, and out this story spills, and the world changed.
There's really no way I can prove it without revealing my identity and getting myself into more trouble than I have already.
The choice of Dennis was an inside joke. He says that's the name of his superior at Groom Lake. It wasn't a joke to Dennis.
He called right after. He said, "Do you have any idea what we're going to do to you now?" And I said, "Well, no." He hung up the phone.
When he did this, I was astonished because
Wow.
he was courageous.
Threat right after that too.
Dennis and silhouette on the news and stuff. I mean, I was amazed by this guy because he was putting it on the line.
Look, they're doing everything they can to keep this information secret. And if they're going to silence me, whether they did something, ridiculous, like try to hurt me, that would kind of prove what I'm saying is true. Why would this guy suddenly get, murdered or hurt in some way? And it just kind of seemed like getting the information out would be a good idea.
I used to always travel around. I always held the weapon, because he's been shot at, and I was aware of that, and I was willing to fire back. It was my friend.
Mario drove motorcycles into racing. He might buy one day. Paralyzed by the fact that there was a jet dragster in his neighborhood. Got his motorcycle and immediately got out and started talking to me. From that point on, we became friends over time. Still to this day, he's totally a good guy. Went through a lot with him as all this unfolded.
He knew, and I knew, that he was targeted. I think when you told that at one point he was shot on the freeway.
Mario was with me.
Yeah, shot on the freeway by the government, wanting to shut you up and murder you because you have this information you're trying to get out to people.
Doors, hoods, and back would be open, even though we locked it and checked it before we left, but nothing would be taken. And there was a loaded machine gun in the car and wallets, but nothing would be touched.
My phone was tapped. We were being followed all over the place. I was being followed because I was with Lazar. The things that they were doing to mess with his life were really happening. Breaking into his house and moving things around, or opening the doors to his car and leaving the gun sitting there, or shooting at his tire, or just messing with him. There's no way to convey that to people how real that was, unless you were there. That it was real. We were scared, and there was pressure on Bob and me and our station to knock it off.
I got a call from Dennis Mariani, and he said, "We need to talk. Let's meet at the Union Plaza Casino." After I got the call, I spoke to Gene Hop, my other friend Joe at the time, and wanted some, finally some other witnesses to come with me. And we all went to the Union Plaza Casino. I think it was around 8 o'clock or 8:30 at night. But I recall, as I was walking to where he wanted me to meet him, I passed that one of two guys that looked super familiar to me, like the security guards at that school.
that really alerted me. I said something to Gene, something weird here. And I went up and I saw Dennis playing, but I went up alongside of him and said, "Hey, Dennis," and he wouldn't even look up at me. And I said, okay, and walked away and connected up with Gene, who had eyes on him the entire time.
Bob sees Dennis at a blackjack table. This guy won't even look at it. Now, if he was a complete stranger that Bob was trying to pretend was Dennis, he would have looked at him and said, "Get out of here, buddy." He keeps looking down at his cards, and he won't talk to Bob, so Bob comes back and tells me that. I mean, we weren't behind the slot machines for 5 seconds. We look back, Dennis is gone.
So it was weird to see him.
Yeah, that
acting
is
like
weird.
this. I wonder if
Then
those
he's getting
other
followed by
guys
Dennis.
weren't supposed to be there. They saw him and he decided to shut up.
Intimidation.
And he really did want to talk to me, or they were with him, or something like that. But why did his attitude change so much between when he called me, "Hey, we got to talk," and I got there, and now I don't even exist. So it almost made me think somebody was privy to the conversation, scared him, and that was it. We all got back together, Gene, Joe, and I. We went back to the house, and my house had been broken into. So was this entire thing set up just to get us out of the house so they'd have access? And, who knows? It was a different. Yeah, they did. As time went on, I became known, but as far as the reception from people, for the most part, only my friends and family really believed my story. Before and after, some of course had seen the test flights, and so it was no doubts in their mind. But the general public certainly did not. So I looked like, just some hoaxer or some, weird guy out there telling strange stories. The weeks and months that followed that time were very stressful, and probably the worst time in my life.
I tried to say I'm the same guy who did these other stories, and I could not understand why people did not believe it. And it was important to me at the time, like, hey, I'm telling you the truth here. I'm telling you how we went through this process and what steps we took to tell the Bob Lazar story. And there were those who would not look at it, would not take it seriously, and I could not understand it. And it bothered me in those days, and it bothered me for a while. But now we're looking at 34 years later, and it doesn't bother me a bit. I do not give a shit what people think Corey Bob was saying. I know what I reported. I know what he said. I know he's telling the truth, and I know there are other people that know it's the truth. And I don't care whether they want to drag me or him over the coals anymore. Screw it.
Bob played a dangerous chess game with some very dangerous people, and he made the first move. They were astonished that anybody had the audacity to do something. While they were thinking about that, Bob went coming. When he finished their hand, they either had to arrest him and see whether what he was saying is true, or they had to let him go and hope they exactly were going to.
And I say this all the time. All this stuff is something that happened to him. It's not who he is. Like he said before, I'd rather you not believe me and leave me alone.
Well, a lot of stuff that Bob said turned out to be true and was verifiable, and it drives people crazy. But, the fact that he knew about a place called S4, Nellis confirmed that. It was real. He wouldn't tell me where it was, but they confirmed it was real.
Yeah.
That whole hand scanner thing turns out to be real. How did he know that stuff? Element 115, we still don't have a stable form of it, but, it makes sense that it could exist. That we have a reverse engineering program that these big defense contractors have been conducting. All that stuff coming out now. It is true. He knew about it. How did he know? Just making it up out of thin air.
The way it affected me, I felt bad for him because I knew who he was, and what people were saying about him. I mean, there was a lot of good people, but still, you always heard the bad stuff. It's like, and no wonder he didn't want to talk about it to anyone. anybody. You know, he was very quiet, and I understand that. So we really didn't focus on that at all. It's just, let's do what we want to do, have some goals in life and things that we want to do, and focus on that.
It's a quiet place, way up in the mountains, away from everything. My wife has her farm and the
Seems pretty cool.
The house is here, and I have my lab at home. And it's sizable, 1,500 square feet. It's bigger than the house I used to have in New Mexico to live in. But I can carry on multiple experiments with multiple projects all at the same time. And it's a blast. I could almost live in here. To me, it's the ultimate mansion. I spend more in here, kind of working towards retiring. And yeah, my wife Joy is really into horses, and so she can be in her. I call it her lab, is the horse lab, and I'm in here, and we come and hang out with each other, but we can have a good time by ourselves doing our own thing. This is Joy, my wife.
Are you filming?
Okay, let's start. Now we're gonna start again. Cut. This is my wife, Joy.
This is my husband, Bob.
Yeah. And
We met 23 years ago in 2000, August, in Las Vegas. We were introduced by a mutual friend, and took us a while to figure out that we were okay to date each other. He liked horses, he hated Vegas, and what was the other reason?
I was just
He was
dying to
very
move.
nice. He was very nice.
That was the reason to move.
Yeah, so we left
New Mexico, and then Michigan, and now we're here in the mountains of Oregon.
Wow, that's crazy.
I believe that some of the technology, maybe all of the technology should be kept secret until we have a handle on everything. But certainly the overview of what happened.
They got a picture of Trump.
Let out the basic fact that we have these craft at one time. Aliens did at least visit and drop off something, however they got here. That there was some contact made, and then cut it short. You don't need to release information on the gravity generators. The weapon potential which is enormous, and so on.
How would it affect life on Earth if this stuff was widely available?
That's tough to say. I mean, you have a completely different mode of travel. What happens when you can play with time? That gets into a really deep philosophical, question there.
But I mean, it would change a lot of stuff, change everything.
Oh, yeah, it would change absolutely everything.
Think it'll ever come out?
Personally, no. I have yet to be able to really prove my story. I've been accused of lying and fabricating the story for many, many years. Although I've always said there's no way for me to prove my story, I always thought it was important to let the world know that I saw heaven's door. There's no doubt in my mind that these craft exist. I saw one and was personally inside them. This is possibly one of the biggest secrets, if not the biggest secret, held in the world today. Prior to becoming involved with the project, I really never believed in flying saucers. I didn't follow flying saucer stories, read the literature associated with it, or pay attention to any of the news reports. My experience at S4 certainly changed my outlook on the world. And now I know for a fact that we are not alone.
Yeah, well, he's talking about the Greys and how each spaceship too is like different. But they're talking about how the spaceships were all together or something like that. I don't know, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, that's pretty nutsos, dude. I don't know. It's hard to argue against it. How like all this information that's coming out right now would be fake, anyways. You know. Like, it's got to be real. Like, all these eyewitnesses, all these people that have interviewed him, all this information that it's come out to be real and true. All right, let's get out of there. Maybe we should put on some music. What's up, dude? I was just listening to the brand new documentary of S4, Bob Lazar documentary that just came out today or yesterday, I think it did. He was just on the Joe Rogan Experience, too. Yeah, it's really hard to discredit the Bob Lazar story. Yeah. I don't know. What can he do?
In the past 60 years, Humes have exterminated over 150 million of their own kind.
Damn, really?
No effort has been spared to reach this astronomical figure, and the methods that they have used must demand our unstinted admiration. You know, Humes began with certain very serious disadvantages, but these they overcame with wonderful ingenuity. Not having a fang or a claw, or even a whistle
worth working about.
They invented
bombs
guns and tanks and
bombs
and
and
airplanes
and
extermination camps and poison gas and daggers and swords and
bayonets,
booby traps,
booby
and
traps,
bombs and flying missiles, submarines, warships, aircraft carriers, and motor cars. They have even perfected a process whereby they can spread a lethal
Yo, what up,
disease
Loco?
on any part of this planet.
We're gonna listen to some of my music now. We're just flipping over here, bro. It's boring. Yeah, that whole Bob Lazar stuff, man. I don't know. My mind is blown on it. Like freaking, like I think it's real.
Strangulation, electrocution, shooting, drowning, crushing,
racking,
disemboweling, and other methods far, far too revolting for the delicate stomachs of this organization. I never realized.
We don't like to boast. Any Monster Club? That's the album that I made, Monster Club. Horrorcore. Horrorcore. Grave site. Grave site. Hello, America. Did you miss me? Satan's destroyer. I am the eternal flame of salvation.
I suggest you get ready to burn, motherfucker.
Yeah, getting glitched out can be a little bit messed up. I don't know, sometimes I'd hit first try, other times it take me a bunch. And if you got a life, then let it go. Whoa, whoa. I'm looking for a snack when I crack open your head. Sorry, I'm trying not to sing along. That's me. There'll be nothing now you left. Da, 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 da. Ow! Elbow. Flipping bikes. Oh, this is boring. Oh, God. What level am I, dude? Are we level 400 yet? Are we level 400 yet? At a young age. Oh, wait, wrong verse. Ooh, more flipping. What are you guys up to today? Chilling? You want me to turn the music up? What, you want me to turn the music up? And then I stopped just so I could back up. You wouldn't believe. No. Boring. I think I'm snoring. I've been practicing at a gun range. Seriously, what's going on today? Oh, excuse me. Way out here on the farm. All the bits and pieces. Ooh, I think this one is up. Oh, should we listen to the GTA album? Maybe we should go for that one. What can he do? Here, we'll get the GTA album going on here. This is my last one. We got another one coming out here soon, too, though. In a hostage takeover. And it's been such a long time. Soaking in the sun rays. Sipping on a drink, thinking about all the fun days. Rolling down the wrong side of one ways. Looking at my face on the front page. Blowing up like grenades. And I'll be spitting sick lyrics every time I'm on stage. Rapping LS until the end of my days. A city that taught me the crime page. Woo!
I'm serious. Everybody get down on the ground and get your hands
Get down on the ground and get your hands in the air.
I am present. Just get down on the ground. Okay, calm down, buddy. You gotta go to the bathroom? I gotta go to the bathroom. No bathroom breaks. All right, maybe one. Look, everybody just calm down.
Yeah, they are crazy buggy, aren't they? We're in the arena, dude. We're hiding out in the arena. We're flipping bikes. We're flipping bikes. We're going crazy over here with the flipping of bikes. on the fucking ponytail! Get over here!
We don't have any tape players here.
What do you mean you don't have any tape players?
Radio station. You play my fucking music.
Or I shoot you.
What don't you understand about this, bud? Come on.
Excuse me.
Fucking cops get here, huh?
And then I hit someone.
Playing GTA ain't nothing but fun. So don't try to step to me. That's pathetic. I'll leave your bitch ass bleeding, needing a medic. And yeah, I said it. I got credit. I fucking bet it. Fuck. Another cuss word I gotta edit. So make sure you guys are staying tuned here to the channel as we're gonna be playing music and tell the cops, hey, don't fucking move. Don't do it. I'll fucking shoot you. Anyways, you guys, don't call the cops. Everything's cool here. Everybody's still alive. Nobody's been hurt at this point, and we got a lot of really great music lined up here. Hey, where are you going?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Excuse me, I was wondering if you could spare any money, perhaps maybe $1. You see, my car broke down and I need some gas, and I don't want to get shot in your fucking face and have me take the dollar out of your pocket, do ya? I only need
One.
Oh,
one thing? Is it everything? Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. Yeah, we're just chilling out, flipping bikes, bro. It's pretty boring. Over here on the 4th million channel. Vaults cracked open. So I show them no pity. And every motherfucking day. Put you in your grave, but that's not when I stop. I'll dig your dead body up and stop your bones on the spot. Ain't no slowing down, pedal pressed to the floor. Shooting bullets at the cops, ain't no one else that they're for. Getting away with the score, and I know that they hate us. This is just another day in San Andreas. I only need everything. Sex, drugs, money, and rap, and putting my name on the map. I only need everything. Fat stacks of cash and a fun bitch to help me relax. I only need everything. Diamonds, money, and jewels, filling up my swimming pools. I only need everything, and it's all that I need. I need a fun bitch, money, and some bomb ass weed. It's all that I need. It's all that I need. Sex, drugs, and money got me living this life. I'm living this life every day because the game is my wife. Staying sharp like a knife blade. Steadily, I'm paid. I'm blowing up like a motherfucking live grenade. And I can talk, but my gun speaks louder. I'm out here slinging Yango white powder. I want it looking every motherfucking hour. Green alien and I'm the one with all the power. Cowards, get up and run. I shoot him in the back with the bullet from my gun. No way. Oops, sorry, Michael. I hope the good memories never fade away. And God knows that I want to stay, but everybody knows GTA 6 is on the way. I'm known as a vet. Every day in GTA, I gotta pack this pistol every motherfucking day. Sorry, I'm getting bored of it. In my modded rides. It's all about the cash flow, and the money grind got me wrapped up like a lasso. And looking back at all the time we had, fuck around and I'ma cut you with my knife. I wasn't gonna cut you. So I can stab you. All right, ready for the next verse? Ready for the next verse? 1v1 on the beach, bitch. You'll never. I forgot the words. When I bust up my chopper and I chop at you, bitch. Slurring on my words. That's a dope beat, dude. I love this beat. Yeah, I made this beat too, dude. I made all these beats on this album. You gotta get a boat and buy a boat and get some hoes. Boats and hoes. Time for some toast. Gotta get away with these evil deeds. Gotta get away with the fuck. I forget some of the words. Want to like sing right along with it, right? Sorry, Michael. Never giving up, pedal to the floor, hands steadily gripping the wheel. Even the way. Bum, 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 dum, 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 dum. This song is called I Gotta Get Away. Gotta get away really fucking fast. Gotta get away before the guns blast. Gotta get away before they kill my ass. Gotta get away before the fun stops. Gotta get away from the gunshots. Gotta get away from the dumb cops. Gotta get away because on the box. Gotta get away with these diamonds. Gotta get away from the sirens. Gotta get away from the violence. Gotta get away from my sins. Gotta get away before it's too late. Gotta get away somehow, I gotta escape. Gotta get away from after robbing this bank. Gotta get away somehow in this tank. Gotta get away from the FIB. Gotta get away from the IAA. Gotta get away so I can be free. Gotta get away with my pay. Gotta get away with this duffel bag. Gotta get away with these cold bars. Gotta get away with everything I have. Gotta get away with these modded cars. Gotta get away, I'm never coming back. Gotta get away with the money stack. Gotta get away with this daddy sack. Gotta get away running down this track. Gotta get away busting at the cops. Gotta get away without my fucking loss. Gotta get away without my fucking loss. Gotta get away from all the fucking loss. What up, dude? We're just over here listening to some graveside music. Boostin'! Easter Sunday. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Bum, 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 bum. We're boosting. We're boosting. Dude, it's getting hot in my room. I got 2 PlayStations on right now. Hey, man, we got to open my door and give me something to drink. See you later. See you later, Pecker. Woo! Trying to get away with a piece of the pie. So down these streets I drive, ducking cops that are right behind. And these bitch ass cops are never gonna catch me following a man that's blind. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Every motherfucking day and every motherfucking night, I need money. That's the game. Cash rules everything around me. You know what I'm saying? Every night and every day. Pop, pop. Then I'm off to the chop shop. Gotta get that money right. Gotta get that money tonight. Gotta get that money anyway, because all I got is money in my sight. I'll stack it up to the ceiling. It gives me a great feeling. Gotta get that money anyway, even if that means I gotta do some killing. Gotta get that diamond tonight, even if that means staying in the ice. Gotta get that money and I'm willing to pay the ultimate price. Gotta get that money cash. Gotta get that money fast. Gotta get out of here in a flash. And it's guaranteed to get me paid. So everything I'm counting up, all the motherfucking money that I made. Got the money from the robbery. Motherfucker ain't no stopping me. And if anybody gets, I won all this cash from playing the motherfucking lottery. Gotta get that money every day. Gotta get that money anyway. Gotta get that money because this is the game that they make us play. Every night and every day, I gotta stay paid. Every night and every day, I gotta stay paid. Every night and every day, I gotta stay paid. Every night and every day, I gotta stay paid. It's the money that I'm chasing. And I am chasing, so I done what John Wick did, and I got my buried in the basement. Looking for that heat, popping off shots and cops Everybody get the fuck in the plane because we're going to a place so insane. A place with no rain, a place where you can find a lot of cocaine.
Get away, gotta get away to this place where everyone is my friend. Get away, gotta get away.
Get away to this magical island.
I'm out here styling, it's got me wildin' here on this crazy island, and you know that's where I've been, enjoying myself on this island. Get away, gotta get away, where everyone is my friend. Get away, gotta get away to this place, this magical island. You know what's up, I'm filling up my cup, then I'm gonna go smoke some more of that sticky stuff, cause I can't get enough, I can't get it right, I think I got too fucked up, so I'm sleeping on the
Ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. That's me on the guitar right there. Da-da-da. Da-da. Da-da-da. Ba-da-da. I made this beat too. I made all these beats. I'm the most amazing blind and deaf person in the world.
Yo, if there's gotta be one thing that I love about this game, it's all the dope-ass rides that we got.
Hold on, Michael.
F1s, sitting on bennies, green tinted windows, North Yankton plates, let's go. Pulling up in my new ride, doors swinging up into suicide, living in the city do or die. Every day gotta find a way to survive. Rolling up in my new whip, like a pimp in a new ship. Gotta wear it in the shoe fit, gotta sell it for money after my
It's hot here, ain't it?
when I ride, there's another motherfucking homicide. LS, where the killers don't hide. Stacking my paper with my crew by my side. Gunshots echo through the night. Everybody runs away until there's no one in sight. And if you wanna fight, maybe on the beat.
There's nowhere you can run when my bullets can't reach. Fuck peace and yo, fuck the police. I'm out here every day in these streets and making these beats. Waiting for NBA 6 to release. Gotta get the money even if it means getting in a fight. Got to get the money even if it means it's in my motherfucking way. Here and now less. Then you motherfuckers failed the test.
Here in LS. Here in LS. Here in LS. Here in LS. Here in LS got the newest rides. Here in LS got the suits and ties. Here in LS it's the place to be. Here in LS it's the place for me. Here in LS, yes, it's the best. Even though you gotta wear a bulletproof vest. Anything that I can do to get away from these stupid fucking bitches and their goddamn auto aim. Pulling up in my new ride. Doors swinging up in suicide. Living in the city.
Michael, I'm not quitting. I'm not stopping. Not until I get to 400. I'd make a video on that. Shit. Ooh. Gotta make this money in these streets. From my car meets. Everybody got rides. Living my life in GTA.
Here and now less, yes I'm blessed.
Here and now less, yes it's the best.
In this place, everybody knows me. Green alien, straight up OG. And if you watch my channel, then you won't be
Broke, so go get it and don't be.
You can find me grinding, running from a crime scene, ducking these cops right behind me. And they're never gonna find me. I'm different from the high beam, and I'm gonna go get some ice cream. I keep them nice and clean.
Like, gonna go get some ice cream. Here in LS.
Pulling up in my new ride, doors swinging open, suicide. Living in the city, do or die. Every day, gotta find a way to survive. Rolling up in my new whip, like a pimp in a new ship. Gotta wear it in the shoe fit. Gotta sell it for money after I do fit.
Gotta sell it for money out the do bit.
LS, it ain't safe to be. Hell yes, it's the place for me. LS, it ain't safe to be. Hell yes, it's the place for me.
I've been here 11 years, and LS and all this money that I got makes players jealous. Hell yes, it's the best when you're chilling in the west.
This is my city. To a little island called Cayo Perico, fuck it. And get back to the city. From all the drive-bys. Non-stop, pop, pop, pop. See the bitch-ass cops. A lot of motherfuckers know me.
And even though I've lost so many channels, I'm still here living in Los Santos. And I got handfuls of money all the time.
How did I get it? I got it because I'm always on the grind.
You ask me how is life?
Life is great.
Living in Los Santos, San Andreas State. This is life in the city. And if you're broke, then life is shitty.
No joke.
This is life in the city where it's rough. And if you got no money, then life is tough. This is life in the city where times are hard. And if you got slipping, you're going to the graveyard. This is life in the city, and I'm insane. Why? Because I live in this fucking game. Chilling on a high rise, looking at the night lights. Here in the city, hearing the gunshots from all the drive-bys. Here in the city, every day and night is non-stop, pop, pop, pop. Here in the city, where everybody's corrupt and the bitch-ass cops. Here in the city.
Chilling on a high rise, looking at the sky. Night lights. I can't remember some of the words. I don't listen to his music all the time, you know. I kind of do. Not this old album though. I get tired of listening to my music sometimes. After I made the music and then I listen to the songs while I'm producing like an actual album. Like yeah, I don't really go back too often to listen to an album. I didn't make this beat though. We stole it. I stole that beat. If that's your beat and I do something.
Every night and every day, GTA is all I play. Grand Theft Auto 6, that shit looks sick and it is on the way. Cruising through the city, dodging cops, gotta get that stack. Pull a heist, hit the gas, and I'm not looking back. Where I live, cash is king, so I gotta live that dream. Pull a heist, get the ice, love it when the diamonds gleam. Gotta get those high payouts, gotta get those large amounts. Gotta get those new whips, gotta get that large house. Gotta get that new ship, gotta get that new whip. Gotta get that new shit, pumping in a new clip. Hey, you ain't gonna do shit, cause I will ruin it. I'll kill your ass, cause I'm known to do some stupid shit. I got proof of it, motherfucker, I'm a crazy lunatic. Got a gun, I'm shooting it. Motherfucker, got a life, you're losing it. Motherfucker, my crew is sick. Motherfucker, gonna do that shit. Motherfucker, gonna get dumped and dumped into the sewer quick. Ain't nobody gonna take me down. Ain't nobody gonna take my crown. me in my green clothes. I'm not giving up a shit, so fuck all you hoes. Every night and every day, GTA is all I play. Grand Theft Auto 6, that shit looks sick and it is on the way. Cruising through the city, dodging cops, gotta get that stack. Pull a heist, hit the gas, and there's no looking back. Gotta get away with these gold bars, gotta get away from these 4 stars. Gotta get away even if it means hitting you in the face with some crowbars. Gotta get away like a throwing star, gotta get away, get 'em rolling hard. Gotta get away to my hideaway, gotta get away so I don't die today. Gotta get away with my memories, gotta get away with these recipes. Motherfucker, you don't wanna step to me, or you gonna be resting with the leaves. I'm the best out here in the streets, y'all be playing with the beast. Can't stop me, I'm moving like the breeze to get away from the police. Chilling in the wall breach, yeah, that one by the beach. The name is Gravesite, and I'm living in these LS streets. Every night and every day, GTA is all I play. Grand Theft Auto 6, that shit looks sick and it is on the way. Cruising through the city, dodging cops, gotta get that stack. Pull a heist, hit the gas, and there's no looking back. You got the name right, it's Gravesite. And best believe, motherfucker, I'm getting paid tonight. I want that free money, I want that bee honey. And I be living in a place where it's always sunny. I want the money cash, so let me see it fast. Before I gotta bust out a gas and start to blast. With my ski mask on, I'm telling you motherfuckers right now, where I live you wouldn't last long. Every night and every day, GTA is all I play. Grand Theft Auto 6, that shit looks sick and it is all the way. Cruising through the city, dodging cops.
Woo!
Gotta get up, gotta get out and get right. Gotta get up and get that money tonight. Gotta get up, gotta get out and get right. Gotta get up and get that money tonight. Gotta get up, gotta get out and get right. Gotta get up and get that money tonight. Just open the door and told everyone freeze. Get your hands in the air and get the fuck on your knees. I need the money cash. Who's got the keys to the safe? Bitch, but open it fast before I blast you in the face. Tied them up and covered their mouth in muffled rags. Then I hit the safe and started filling up these duffel bags. And somehow the silent alarm, it must got tripped. I gotta get out of this chicken farm and do it quick. Cash in hand, I gotta move real fast before the cops shoot me in my motherfucking ass. Pick a ride, get inside, duck the cops for the millionth time. Ain't nothing can stop me when I'm on that money grind. And I ain't got no job. If I had a job, my job is to rob. So I rob everybody and I rob every bank. I might be a murderer, but I don't give a fuck what you think. Millions of dollars stolen, I keep on rolling until I crash on foot, running through the city with a bag of cash. And they're never gonna get me because I know how to run really fast. And then I took the bags of cash and stashed them in the trash. They began to dash, then I got the fuck out of there in a flash. Then my beat ass is hiding like a blade of grass. Cause I'm a motherfucking ninja, bitch, I'm straight up facts. All the days and all the nights, robbing banks and pulling heists, stolen nights and stolen rights. Playing this game is a roll of the dice.
Goes and dies. And have some fun.
Gotta get up, gotta get out, and get paid. Gotta get up, gotta get out with that hand grenade. This is a robbery, bitch, hands in the air. There's no stopping me, bitch, cause I don't really care. And God isn't fair, and neither am I. So give me the money before you have to fucking die. Gotta get up, gotta get out, and get right. Gotta get up and get that money tonight. Gotta get up, gotta get out, and get right. Gotta get up and get that money tonight. Gotta get up, gotta get out and get right. Gotta get up and get that money tonight. Gotta get up, gotta get out and get right. Gotta get up and get that money tonight.
Gotta get up, gotta get out and get right. Gotta get up and get the money tonight.
Gotta get up, gotta get out and get right. Gotta get up and get that money tonight.
Tonight.
I don't know if anybody else has really told you this, but at some point in life, you gotta say goodbye to everything. Someday you gotta say goodbye to GTA 5. One day you're gonna realize that everything you have in your life fucking dies. Time to say your goodbyes. Time to look back at all the good times. It's time to celebrate before it's too late. And soon enough, we're gonna be chilling in a new state. Vice City got those new vibes. Vice City got those new vibes. Vice City got those new times. And don't forget about LS and how time flies. And don't forget that I've been there every day, making videos just for you here in GTA. I've spent most of my life, and I've spent most of my time living in Los Santos. I'd like to make a toast to gravesite because he's always on the grind. Ain't nothing new to me. Fake motherfuckers trying to ruin me. We're trying to help the GTA community. They try to bring me down, but realize motherfuckers, there's nothing that you can really do to me.
I come back, I'm the best with no slack and no rest. And then yes, there's a pass in the test. Bulletproof vest.
Giving you better life, motherfuckers, because I'm taking nothing less. I've been here year after year, working on to make a toast to gravesite because you here in GTA. I've spent most of my life, and I've spent most
Had to back this verse up so I can listen to it again. It gets emotional.
to make a toast to gravesite.
Because he's always on the grind, ain't nothing new to me. Fake motherfuckers trying to ruin me for trying to help the GTA community. They tried to bring me down, but realize motherfuckers, there's nothing that you can really do to me. I come back, I'm the best with no slack and no rest. Don't even asking then yes, cause I'm passing the test. Show me a better life, motherfuckers, because I'm taking nothing less.
I've been here year after year, working on my YouTube career.
Every day gets harder and harder to realize that I get smarter but smarter. Not drift away in the water. Shit's retarded.
Starting over and over again. I'm dedicating my life, so I gotta win. I'm here to the end, and I'll never stop until my body dies and I start to fucking rot. I've spent most of my life, and I've spent most of my time living here in Los Santos. And yeah, motherfuckers, I've been on the grind, heading up the fine wood. Yo, that's my hood. I live right next to Franklin, and yo, it feels pretty good. Millions of dollars, got that good life. Living here on the hillside, and yeah, I got those wanted rides. Most my life, and most my time spent here in Los Santos. And yeah, motherfuckers, I've been on the grind. Most my nights, and most my days.
Spit here playing GTAs, yeah. Ooh, excuse me. Oh yeah, that's the song that got fucked up, huh? So we have to replace that? Ooh, excuse me. Don't need to burp.
Every year on Christmas,
I rob motherfuckers cause this is my business.
coming with that sickness, and you can hear me coming from a distance.
I'm coming back like a jingle bell.
Like an evil demon straight from hell. I'm here to kill you, quit and steal your shit, make you trip. Motherfucker, I'm not here to fail. Every year on Christmas,
Dude, I'm almost 400.
better give me that, cause you won't miss this. Poof, I'm here, then I'm gone in a motherfucking instant. I'm not Santa Claus, I'm the opposite. Motherfuckers gonna get robbed talking shit. And don't think I won't pop in the clip and start pop over at you, bitch. You'll hear a laugh and then a jolly sound, and then your bitch ass will be licking on the ground. And I'm running away with all your shit, disappearing into a magic green cloud. If you got cash in your your pockets. Motherfucker, I'm here to rob this. I'm hungry just like a shark is. Gotta get this money from these targets. It sounds like I'm heartless, cause I'm coming straight from the motherfucking darkness. It's the gooch and he's loose, so roll out the motherfucking red carpets. Every year when it's Christmas time, I'm out here getting what's mine. Taking anything that I can find, robbing motherfuckers blind. I hate these motherfuckers just like the Who's. That's why I'm out here breaking these rules. I'll break into your motherfucking house and steal everything you've got, your money, your jewels. It's all about that robbery, you motherfucker, there ain't no stopping me. Instead of a seasoned greeting, you get in a seasoned beating. I'll straight up knock you off your feet. I hate that singing noise and I can't stand the sound of those toys. I can't stand that holiday cheer. Same bullshit, you're out the gear. And if you got it, then I'm gonna get it. Empty out your pockets, everything in it. Stock the target, then I gotta hit it cause I'm money hungry. Yeah, I admit it. I'm not no jolly fat fuck. And if I run into you, then it's bad luck. When I'm back in the black truck and start blasting at you with the shotgun pump. You wanna see the gifts that I brung, emptying clips from my gun. Then everyone start to run when you find out quick that I'm far from done. First I shot right up in the face, and blew his brains all over the place. Then I killed Donner, Dasher, Dancer, my prancer, stabbed him with candy canes. Vixen, Blitzen, Comet, and Cupid blew him up with hand grenades, and I had to send them to their graves. No longer will they be Santa's slaves. Dressed up like Kris Kringle, the big dead princess that I'm evil, stealing everything that I can in this land and from all of its people. Turn a holiday cheer and a holiday fear. You never know when I'm near. Appear out of nowhere, then I'm here to check your shit and then disappear. Better hide your cash in your snacks when you know that I'm on the loose. And gravesite this year's dressed up like the motherfucking gooch. Stealing every day from everyone. Try to hide, but there's no way you can run. Unless you can run faster than the bullets that are coming out of my motherfucking gun. Hit you, the pocket pick you. This is the shit that I'm into. I'm not picking through trash, so give me that cash. You don't even know what I've been through. And I'll rob you, yes, this is true. And there's not much you can really do. Just give me that cash and give it up fast before I gotta fucking beat you. So fuck you when your holiday. You're gonna cry like a bitch when I take it away. Making my way every motherfucking night and day when I'm robbing every motherfucking here in GTA. Gotta get my pay every day and night. Gotta get my money, gotta get it right. And no, I can't stop it, I gotta see profit. I'll steal every Christmas light. If the city's like a heist, got my bag full.
Oh, I didn't mean to go Flag Wars.
I ain't playing no motherfucking games. What the fuck you think this is, Hasbro? Gotta get him, then I hit him with a slash throat. Leave him on the ground with a fucking ass broke. Money grind got me wrapped up like a lasso. Now I'm a king, chilling in my castle. Every year on Christmas, I rob motherfuckers cause this is my business. And every year on Christmas, I rob motherfuckers so I can get those riches. Every year on Christmas, every year on Christmas, every year on Christmas, I'm feeling the essence. Every year on Christmas, every year on Christmas, every year on Christmas, I'm stealing the presents.
This is dumb.
Yeah. 2025. You forget 1,000 things every day. But don't forget, GTA 6 is on the way. If this is gonna be my last time, give me a fast ride so I can cruise to the city thinking about past times. It's like a baptized into living in fast times, blowing up like landmines, throwing up gang signs. And if you're living in the city, then you gotta fight. You gotta fight for your money, gotta get it right. Whether I'm stealing or killing, it doesn't matter as long as I'm stacking cheddar every motherfucking night, right? Cruising through the city in my best ride, losing my mind, chilling on the west side. And when you're hearing now less, it's the best time. And I've been hearing you're chilling in the sunshine. Hell yes, it's the best. Living in LS, and every time I play, it's a fun time. Hacking, dashing, stacking cash. When you're moving through the city, you better be moving fast. Until somebody kills you and writes you a message saying that you're nothing but trash. Got those modded rides and those modded fits. Gotta get that money, gotta get away and hop over a fence. I got no tolerance for snitches. I'll take you to the desert, put you in a hole so I can end this. Living here in Los Santos, you gotta live it right and make sure that the motherfucking cash flows. Living here in Los Santos, you gotta get the money and make sure that motherfucking stack grows. Living here in Los Santos, when it comes to making money, motherfuckers, I make the most. And when you're living in Los Santos, you gotta get that money any way you can, and that's the way it goes. Living in the city where it's always sunny, it's not funny when you're broke and you always gotta get that money. They try to take everything from me until I'm left with nothing. You're like a vacuum, always sucking. Hit the bunker grind, supplies coming in. Then I hit the casino for a free spin. Gotta get it any way that I can. Better put the motherfucking money in my hand. But I don't think you understand where I'm coming from. I'm coming from the motherfucking streets like a bum. Built my empire from the ground up. And when you're listening to the music, you gotta turn the sound up. I like to play it loud as fuck. And if you're telling me to turn it down, I'm sorry, but you're out of luck. Living here in Los Santos, you gotta live it by to make sure that the motherfucking cash flows. Living here in Los Santos, you gotta get the money and make sure that motherfucking stack grows. Living here in Los Santos, when it comes to making money, motherfuckers, I make the most. And living here in Los Santos, you gotta make the money any way you can, and that's the way it goes. Money, I can get it, just give me a minute. Robbing everybody, yeah, I did it, but I won't admit it. And when I see a bank, I gotta get up in it, just like singing the mob, bitch. Yo, I gotta hit it, gotta give it everything I got when I hit the spot. And I ain't got no limits, so you know I gotta get a lot. When it comes to robbing businesses, I like to window shop. And when it comes to getting away, I'll shoot a cop. Pop, pop. And I don't think you understand what I will do. Just to get away with the money, I'll fucking kill you. And if you're taking up my time, I'm gonna bill you. And don't forget, murder, something that I still do. I'll fill your body full of lead. If I don't get my money right now, motherfucker, you're gonna wind up dead. Living here in Los Santos, you gotta live it by to make sure that the motherfucking cash flows. Living here in Los Santos, you gotta get the money and make sure that motherfucking stack grows. Living here in Los Santos, when it comes to making money, motherfuckers, I make the most. And when you're living in Los Santos, you gotta make the money any way you can, and that's the way it goes. Oh my God, you guys, you're never gonna believe last night what happened. This is the most craziest crap that's ever happened to me in the city, okay? Look, I can't explain it, but I'm gonna try to do my best because things were really messed up. Okay, so, there were wolves in a strip club catching a buzz, taking shots like a boss with a bottle of suds, and this bitch named Cheetah straight riding my nuts as I'm catching mean bugs from these wannabe thugs. So I thought to myself, yo, it's time to bail before I get my gas shot or I wind up in jail. They're better gotta catch another motherfucking murder case and I spend the rest of my life in a prison cell. So I'm out the front door and in my ride, pedal to the floor and I'm hitting 105, heading towards Sandy Shores to meet these guys. A dude named Ron from Trevor Phillips Enterprise. Sing along to the melody is what they said. They got LSD and liquid roll for my head, with new opportunities for me to make some bread. And anybody tries to stop me, they're gonna end up dead. The first person I seen when I walked inside was Trevor staring at me, then he yelled, "Great sight." He said, "Relax, man, and sit in a chair. And by the way, there's that dude Dax right over there. I know this LSD is gonna help me get healthy, so I took 1,000 doses to set myself free. And almost instantly, I began to see a big white fucking bunny running after me. I don't think you understand. This bunny rabbit was so goddamn big. It was gigantic. And I had big white fucking bunny ears. And it was really scary. And it was chasing after me. And I didn't know what to do, okay? I was tripping. Everybody was tripping, especially me. I may have took just a little too much LSD. And as I'm calling out for someone to come and help me, I'm looking around and seeing all the walls are melting. Everywhere that I look, everything has tracers. It looks like the planet's being attacked with lasers, with untold dangers all around me, like this river of rainbows trying to drown me. I'm seeing little green men as they're beaming in. This is nothing like peyote plants when I'm eating them. When this evil ever rain, I must be peeking, cause I can hear the flowers in the trees and they keep on speaking. Everything is breathing, it seems for no reason. When all these demons leaving, I must be in the deep end. It feels like I'm swimming through a river, dude, floating on a fruit loop for an inner tube. And I think it's a good time I should mention that I'm entering another world and or dimension. Or maybe I'm just fucking tripping because of all this LSD that is running through my system. And I don't even know how I made it out alive, how I'm here to tell the story that I'm telling you tonight. So recognize my motherfucking name, GRAVESHIGHT. Yo, it's Grave Sight. So anyways, tonight, you guys, if you enjoyed this song, hit that like button on the way up, subscribe for more content, leave a comment, check out all the awesome Grand Theft Auto content on the channels here. Welcome there. Thank you guys for watching.
Woo! I just hit 400. Let's go! Level 400. Oh my God. This is so boring too. We hit 400.
I'm coming after your whole motherfucking crew, and there's nothing you can do.
Who wanna die tonight? you in the face with my AP pistol. I'm a sicko, I'm a psycho, and yes, I might go a little bit crazy and start murdering motherfuckers up in here with my rifle. Gotta get them in, kill them really fast. Gotta hit them with a 12-gauge blast. And if I see you in the streets, bitch, you're not gonna last. I'll make you crash and I'll take your stash. Fuck the game, I'm after cash. It's gravesite, recognized by my name. You fucking trash, so get the fuck out of my game. You fucking faggot piece of shit, you know you're lame. I deal with you little bitches every day, it's the same. So meet me on that beach for that 1v1. And I'ma school you in GTA because you're so dumb. From these LA streets, I'm like a dog off his leash. After I murder you, I'm out here killing police. So get your hands in the air and get the fuck on your knees. Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die? Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die? I be living here in SA, Southern San Andreas, and motherfuckers know that it's the best state. I'll kill anybody, anywhere, better beware, cause sometimes I don't really care. I'm just like a nightmare, cause I don't fight fair. And if you're talking shit, bitch, I'ma be right there. I got that murder in my eyes, so fuck around, motherfucker, and you're gonna find out that you're the one that dies. Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die tonight? You're gonna die. Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die tonight? You're gonna die. Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die tonight? You're gonna die. Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die tonight? Who wanna die tonight? You're gonna die.
Scary.
Yeah, that's it right there. Got my ski mask, got my gun. I'm ready to get this money. I'ma roll up in that bank and I'm gonna be like, yo, everybody get the fuck on the floor and give me the motherfucking cash. Gotta hit a bank, get in that bank, even if I gotta use a motherfucking tank. I gotta get up inside the vault and take every motherfucking thing that I can take. And after I pull this charge, I'm going after cash, pictures, and gold bars. Killing quick so there's no guards. Then I gotta get away from these 4 stars. Gotta wear my crown, run rolling around in my town. And I swear to God, motherfuckers don't know how many glitches out there that I have found. And I'm labeled an OG, cause everybody out there on the mob knows me. And for every motherfucker that stole my shit, bitch, you technically owe me. Living life in the city is rough, gotta get the money, seems like I can't get enough. And if you think that you're tough, step up to me, bitch, and you're gonna see another murder snuff. While it's spraying like confetti, cause you know when LS here, the party never stops. And I can give 2 shits and a fuck about these bitch ass motherfucking cops. Came up from nothing, now I'm king of these motherfucking streets. And we all just chilling, killing one another, waiting for GTA 6 to release. Got those guns and those gold fries, gotta get to the finish just to get no prize. In the city where hope dies, and you're dealing with motherfuckers with no lives. Gotta hit them with the 45s, born line, but I did, I hit them 40 times. I'm just adding to the storyline, and when I kill motherfuckers, you know that it's glorified. Gotta get him in, hit him with a sticky bomb, blow it up, so another motherfucking bitch is gone. So meet me on the beach, and I'll treat you like a bitch, cause that's where we gon' get it on. Gotta get the money even if I'm not broke, overdosing on money, gotta get the most. Busting off shots into the night, just so I can smell pistol smoke. I'll come back like a robber band, so motherfucker better put the money in my hand, or I'll plug your motherfucking brains out, bitch. What the fuck part of this don't you understand? Look at the drugs in a lockup, and just like a gopher, I'm gonna pop up and take everything you have, put it in my bag, back to the lab where it gets chopped up. And now that I'm stocked up, it's time to get high, so I got hopped up. And living here in the city can be really shitty when everything you're getting shot up. It's not fun when you don't own a shotgun, so I went to ammunition and I bought one. You're fucking dumb like a possum. When I'm busting off shots, you gotta get a hot one. I'm not done, I'm upset, fucking around with me, motherfucker gonna wind up dead. Turning the city red from killing motherfuckers and spilling that bloodshed. And I'm not on time, cause I've been out there in the streets all on the grind. And I hit you like a porcupine and take all your shit, robbing you blind. If you want another master plan, just get in motherfucking cash as fast as I can. And if you don't wanna get shot with a Glock, better put the motherfucking cash in my hand. My mental state is compromised, so watch out motherfucker cause I'm on the rise. Motherfucker wanna give me the money, so you know what I did? Yo, I shot him twice. I'll put your ass in a body bag, cause I'm after the money, and yeah, I want it bad. And motherfucker, you don't wanna make me mad, cause I'll pull out a knife and you're gonna get stabbed. Grabbing everything I see in sight, am I gonna get caught? Nope, not tonight. Gotta get away, anyway, I know that I can't, even if I got motherfucking motherfucking cops to fight. Gotta get away from these sirens. Gotta get away with these diamonds. Gotta get away with all this money. Gotta get away from all the violence. And if you wanna fuck around with me, I'll make sure that your motherfucking life ends. And the gunshots won't stop till I hear everybody drop dead in silence. Bitch, this is my town. Don't make me hit you with a glitch that I found. Better show me respect, cause I don't think you know how long I've been around. You can see me on the highways, getting chased by the cops, and you know I'm sliding sideways. Gotta get away from these 5 stars, whatever it takes, so I'm going to my hideaways. Who dies today depends on who the fuck gets in my face. And don't think for a second that I won't pull a gun and blow out your brains. I'm psychotic, a byproduct of living every day in these LA streets. God damn it, I can't stand it. Everybody gotta die so the murders increase. I wanna be the best, and I kill any motherfucking YouTuber here in LS. I'll find out where you live in real life, to fly to your house and shoot you in the chest. Hell yes, hope you die. It's time to say goodbye. And no, I won't lie. When you got no one will cry. Shot by this gun of mine. I shot them in the spine and watched them as they're dying. And now I'm back on the grind. I'm a mastermind when it comes to getting away with the money from a heist. Gotta get that cash flow, cause everything in LS is overpriced. Gotta get it in a minute, gotta get away with the money, so you know I did it. And when I see a pick, I gotta hit it, get up in it. Gotta get the money any way that I can get it. You're an LS, yes, it's the best, even though you gotta wear a bulletproof vest. LS, hell yes, it's the best, but it's not a place where you can rest. LS was made for me, and hell yes, LS is the place to be. I've been a GTA YouTuber for 8 years, and yeah, those motherfuckers that hate me suck my dick, I don't care. Middle fingers in the air, and I'ma keep on YouTube and doing what I'm doing, so fuck you, bitch, I'm not going anywhere.
Hit him with the boom bap.
When I'm rolling in my favorite whip. And when I'm rolling, get the fuck out of my way, you bitch.
And when I'm rolling
left to right. And when I'm rolling up tonight. When I'm rolling in my ride, motherfuckers running hide. Cause sometimes motherfuckers die. And when I'm rolling in my whip, motherfuckers dip, busting off shots every time I start to trip. When I'm rolling fast.
Gotta get that money cash.
And you know I gotta get that cash. Filling up my duffel bags. Better do what I say. Better get my money. I'm talking about my pay. Or you're gonna fucking die today. I'm talking about my way or the highway. Welcome to the city that never sleeps. Welcome to the city that's full of police. Welcome to the city that can be really shitty when you're living every day here on the streets. Where cash rules everything around me. Motherfucker probably heard about me. I'm a king in this motherfucker and you know that. They already crowned me. Hit my dirt, put in work. Every night, every day, every year, I've been chilling right here, putting time more than most, and I'm not going anywhere except for GTA 6, and it's getting close. And just like Legos, I've rebuilt myself 3 times, and get to rap about it now in these rhymes. I'm pushing product like a hustler, gotta get these drugs to my customers so I can get this money for sure. And when I'm on that grind, I'm in a modded ride. So you know what that means, I'm leaving the motherfucking cops far behind. Rolling in my modded ride. Try to stop me, and there'll be another homicide. Rolling in my modded ride. Try to stop me, and another motherfucker died. Gotta get away from these missiles. Gotta get away from these bitch hoes. Gotta get away from all these cops that keep shooting at me with shotguns and pistols. Gotta get to that tropical island. Gotta get me there, man, I'll be smiling. And ever I rob it, poking in my pocket, I got it, a pink diamond. And I'ma keep on grinding, and don't stop in the rock till I keep on climbing. And I'ma keep on rhyming, cause God wants to see me keep on shining. There's no stopping, what can't be stopped. Get in my way, and you're gonna get shot. Pop, with the Glock, on the spot, getting hit with bullets that are really fucking hot. Wrapped up in the money game, cause I got these real bills to pay. And every day gets the same, gotta get this money anyway. Gotta get to the top off, gotta get that money, your shit's gonna pop off. Gotta hit him with a sawed off, that I burn to the death with this Molotov. Fuck clear. So it's time to drink a beer, drink it up and make it disappear. And every day there's robberies that I repeat, and having shootouts with cops in the motherfucking street. Gotta get away with my pay, gotta get away with this cash, gotta get away cause I can't stay, gotta get away really fast. When I'm in my modded ride, motherfuckers running hard, cause someone's gonna die. When I'm in my modded ride, I'm busting shots at cops, so let the motherfucking bullets fly. And when I'm rolling in a car that is stolen money, murder, mayhem, it's all I'm knowing. And I'm going for the money, the diamonds and the gold, and robbing motherfuckers here in LS never gets old. How about that new mansion sold, leaving dead bodies cold? The only warmth I need is from all the money that I hold. When I ride, it's night time, gotta get away from this police, gotta do it at the right time, gotta hit 'em with my knife, gotta get away cause they're never gonna get me when I'm in my prime. And I'm never gonna give it up, this life of mine, this life of crime. And no, I don't give a fuck, I'ma take everything because it's fun. When I'm rolling, I got my pistol chilling on my lap. And when I'm rolling, I'm not dealing with anyone's crap. I'm living in this city, living in this money trap. And when my city gets here, I'm gonna be leaving this map. If there's one thing that I know time goes hella fast. So enjoy what you got in front of you before it's gone. If there's one thing that I know we're getting close to GTA 6, almost time to go. And I won't believe it until I see it, when I say goodbye to GTA 5 and I delete it. And you know I'm gonna be sad, yo, cause I'm gonna miss all of the good times that we had, bro. We just gotta learn to say goodbye, cause everything we got in our life one day will fucking die. And in the end all we got is our memories, a true treasure in our life that never leaves. So I'm hanging on to the good ones that I have, and let them go, all the ones that are really bad. So I look back at all the good times that I've had, and look back at all the time that has passed. And you know it doesn't last, it's going really fast, like a fire burning, turning everything to ash. It's been a long ride, it's been a long time, but I'm still here, dipping, leaving cops behind. And 2013 is when I hit the scene, Michael, Trevor, Franklin, yo, what a fucking team. And you can see me on the highway, I'm going to LSIA to get on my plane. Yo, by the way, have you ever tried to stop the train? That shit's insane. And one thing I gotta say goodbye to GTA 5, hoping the sticks on my channel stays alive. And I'm gonna stick with GTA, cause GTA's the only game out there that I wanna play. But I've been everywhere and I've done everything, selling rocks, busting shots on the block where I bang. Fuck the cops, ain't no stopping me from robbing this bank. Fuck what you think, I'll use a motherfucking tank. I'll roll up on you with the Kinjali, you won't stop. So get the fuck out of my game and suck a lollipop. Better yet, give the mic to your mom, so I can tell that bitch giving birth to you was wrong. I'm looking to get in a better position and stop the competition, cause getting rich is my mission. A better life for gravesite, so give this motherfucker his vision back so he can see right. It wasn't just a good game, this game changed my life and helped me build up my name. It wasn't just a good time, and this game is life changing, and I'm glad that it changed mine. And I was thinking suicide, I was thinking about my life and what to do with mine. And I'm pursuing, doing what I'm doing, chasing after my dreams, so I'ma keep on YouTubing, leading the way, carving a path. Fuck NPCs, they're gonna feel my wrath. I'll leave them in a bloodbath, no one stays alive when you're fucking with that green alien in GTA 5. I'm on the grind, and that's where I've always been. I've been hubbing my subs to the very end. I'm dedicated, but underrated. I've lost everything, but I'm still here, cause I gotta make it. And I got mouths to feed, and I got bills to pay. And living on SSD ain't shit today. And I drift away in GTA, so I can forget all my problems and forget all this pain. It wasn't just a good game, this game helped me build my life up and helped me make a name. It wasn't just a good time, this game is a life changer, and I'm glad that it changed mine. And it was just a memory that I can hang on, so I put it in the treasury. And it wasn't just a game, GTA 5 changed my life, and it'll never be the same. Everybody get the fuck down on the ground and give me all the money. This is the place, and this is the time. Robbing this bank and taking everything that's mine. This is my city, and this is my town. So give me my money, I'm not fucking around. This is Los Santos, I'm king of these streets. This is my castle, just watch me walk preach. This is my home, and the city is my throne. This is a place where my face is 1,000 ways to make $1 million in this game. Gotta get the money cash, do it fast, and the path that I take will never be the same. This shit was meant for me, just look back at my history. Gotta look at that victory, gift cards to friends, glitch, bitch, I'm getting shit for free. Gotta get to the bank and hit it up, gotta get those hands and stick them up. Gotta get this bag and fill it up, gonna get killed, I don't give a fuck. Gotta get away without getting stuck, gotta get the money from the fucking truck. Gotta get out of here with a little luck, gotta get away from the bullets, so I better duck. Gotta get away from the alarm, gotta get away without bodily harm. Gotta shake these cops so they don't follow my car back to the farm. Gotta get back to the hideaway, gotta get there tonight right away. Gotta get back fast with the cash, cause I don't wanna fucking die today. Gotta get my pay any motherfucking way that I know that I can. Better do what I say, cause I'm holding the gun in my motherfucking hand. Didn't know you fucking with the vet, I'll run you over with the coke quet. Just building up more rep, so step up if you wanna bet. Chop you with the chopper, hit you with the helicopter, make it disappear like a mobster. Then I'm counting money like a lobster. I got no options, gotta get away with the motherfucking profits. Y'all know who the boss is, coming with the sick shit that'll make you nauseous. Not taking no shorts or losses, even if I gotta take a motherfucking hostage. And there's no stopping this, popping up shots and no I don't miss. Bitch, this is Los Santos, where we're gonna get away with the most. Cops are never gonna get me, rolling 150, bitch, you're not even close. Gotta get back with my bride, even if that means homicide. So don't try to stop me when I'm on that grind unless you wanna die. I'm from these LS streets, fuck peace and fuck the police. Hit 'em with a rocket, cause I'm not stopping until my pockets increase. This is the spot, and this is the time. I'm taking everything you got and making it mine. This is Los Santos, I'm king of these streets. This is my castle, just watch me wall breach. This is my city, and this is my town. So give me my money, I'm not fucking around. Bitch, better give me what you got, or you're gonna die right now on the spot. Pop with a block, non-stop, these bullets gonna fucking stop your clock. Gotta do it just like me, gotta hit 'em up nightly. Gotta get 'em where they might be, gotta hit 'em with a knifey. Then I gotta get away from them dying, gotta get away from the cops. Gotta get away, gotta bust enough shots. Gotta get away with this money cash, so I'm running through parking lots. This is the place I call home, this is the place where I roam. This is the place where I'm known, and this whole place is my throne. Rolling up in a Lambo, then I get out and hit you just like Rambo. And after I get my kill, I go and refill my motherfucking ammo. With a drive-by, bullets gonna fly. With a drive-by, someone's gonna die. I'll do a drive-by, then I gon' get high. Mark to a presser, gonna fly by. Gotta get away really fast. Gotta get away with that cash. Gotta get away with that money. Gotta get away with duffel bags. Gotta get away with these diamonds. Gotta get away from the sirens. Gotta get away from these bitch-ass cops that are nothing but tyrants. I got LS on lockdown. Fuck around and you're gonna get shot down. Shoot you in the face with a hot round. Then I'll take you to a place where you're not found. No, not now, cause I'm busy. Filling up my head, 5150. Gotta squeeze that trigger and tell the magazine that this gun is empty. This is my city, bitch, and I'll run you over with the Bentley. Better give me that money cash fast, cause I'm taking everything with me. This is Los Santos, I'm king of these streets. This is Los Santos, yo, fuck the police. This is Los Santos, the city that never sleeps. This is Los Santos, where murders increase. And some say it's the best when you're living in LS. Gotta get that money cash, gotta get it fast, hell yes. Gotta get away with these gold bars, gotta get away from these 4 stars. Gotta get away with the money cash, gotta get away with my modern cars. Gotta get away to a new place, gotta get away to a new state. And I've been here for 12 years, gotta get out before it's too late. This is the place, and this is the time. I'm taking everything and I'm making it mine. This is Los Santos, I'm king of these streets. This is my castle, just watch me wall breach. This is my city, and this is my town. So give me my money, I'm not fucking around. Southern San Andreas, fuck you all, you haters. Cause you are contagious, cut you all with razors. Cut you with this knife, take your fucking life. Shut you up, that's right, fuck you up tonight.
Damn.
Well, shit, that went a little bit too fast.
Well, last
We're
song.
already on the last song. Freestyle the whole album at this point. I think we got one more in me. Let's go. You know what was the best time? Living every day here, chilling in the sunshine. And you know what was a fun time? Running away from these cops in my modded ride. And I'm living on the west side. I gotta make it out alive cause all these other motherfuckers died. And when you're living in Los Santos, you gotta get the money every day and make sure that you take the most. Living in the city where it's deadly. And when you're hearing gunshots, motherfuckers better be ready. So let's go, get in a fight tonight. I hit him with a right and then a left blow. And I'm never gonna let go of 12 years worth of memories I'm hanging on like Velcro. And I'm just trying to be helpful. And if you ask me, I'm not going anywhere. 6 will be fine. We'll be there living in the sunshine. It'll be a new beginning for all of us. And I can hear GTA 6 calling us. And GTA 5, I'm gonna miss it. And someday, I'm gonna come back and visit. To remember all these memories. All the shootouts with the cops and killing all my enemies. And I've been living on the streets here in LS for 12 years, motherfuckers, and it's the best. Like switching characters to Trevor when he's wearing a dress. Hold on, I gotta lose the cops, I'm calling Lester Press. What can I help you with? Hey man, it's me, Graveside.
Okay,
Get rid of these fucking cops, bro.
Leave it to me.
And you forget 1,000 things every day, but don't forget I lost everything and I'm still here. And I'm still making a name in GTA, posting videos every day, year after year. And I love all the time that I've spent in this game. After I bought it, I took it home and played it. And ever since that day, I've never been the same. So don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button so you don't miss out on nothing. I've helped millions of players, I've made hundreds of friends. I got thousands of subs because the fun never ends. And I know I never stop talking. I made thousands of videos, so yo, you should go fucking watch them. I'm in the top 10, fuck that. I'm number 1. I shot myself with my gun and atomizer gun. And now I'm flying towards the sun in outer space. Take me to GTA 6, I'm about to leave this place. And look back just one time so I can say goodbye. And I promised myself I wouldn't cry. And the memory of me in GTA 5, I swear to God, will never die. And all you gotta do is hit play, and I'll be right there talking to you about GTA. And I'ma lead the way to Grand Theft Auto 6. And when I get there, I wanna find every glitch. Hey man, did you know that I freestyled every single song on this album? That's right, I didn't write down any lyrics for anything. All this shit that you just heard from every song, I made every single one of these beats with the help of AI, and I freestyled every single bit of this album with 0 lyrics written down anywhere whatsoever. All the words that you just heard come out of my mouth from every song came straight from my brain right onto the microphone, or into the microphone, and there we go. So people, thank you all for hopefully enjoyed this album. My name is Gravesight, the Green Alien, and it is 2025, and I will see you in the next one. So peace.
That was good. Yeah, I think the next album's gonna be a little bit different. Let's maybe put on something else here.
Everybody! If there's one thing that I know,
How about we do this one? Some darkness. Darkness.
awakening in this gruesome and desolate land, as if I've been in a coma for many a years. Now lucid and aware of my surroundings, I had no idea what awaited me in the depths below. It was midway on my life's journey, and I found myself in the woods, and it was dark and scary.
It's dark.
This place makes me shed a tear, 'cause just
don't cry.
about it fills my heart with dread and fear. Though how I came to enter, I can't really say. Walking on the right path, but somehow I lost my way. Looking up into the sky at a glimmer of light on a hill's crest, and all the rest is pitch black night. This is the place where I am face to face with all of my fear. This is the place where I can scream, but nobody would hear. This is a terrible
This is Oculus Inferno.
This is the place where I am chased by the shadow as the devil of the valley of beasts suddenly appears, growling and sounding so loud that I have to cover my ears, pushing me back into the deep
Sorry, just doing some boosting over here, listening to some music. A green glowing portal. This is a place I can't escape. It is my fate to be here. This is a place where I'm awake to a real nightmare. This is a place of no fate where I suffer and dwell. This is a place just a taste. This is upper hell. Through me you enter the city of woes. I don't know, dude. I'm hungry right now, but I think I gotta wait for dinner, dude. 401. Let's go. 401. Wisdom supreme, love primal, in evil's design. Nothing was before me, eternal I remain. Abandon all hope, you who went to this place. This was what was written in dark letters on the side. And now I know my mission, that's to be your visionary guide. Through the circles of hell, I will be your rise. Showing you all the levels of the devil's fire and ice. This is a place where I am face to face with all of my fear. This is a place where I can scream, but nobody would hear. This is a terrible place where I'm unable to rest. This is a place where I am chased by the shadow of death. This is a place I can't escape. It is my fate to be here. This is a place where I'm awake to a real nightmare. This is a place of no fate. Scary. Where I suffer and dwell. This is a place just a taste. This is upper hell. The portal was explaining upper hell and then going into a portal? Emitting green fumes and swirls of red luminance. Discarding all fears, I step forward through the portal, embarking on my descent. Bold as if grabbed by swift pushing winds. Flights of fantasy into this realm of agony, misery, torment, and for everlasting pain. I leave the awfulness above, only to find a new below. This is where I am, amongst the souls of the damned, and I am trapped in this land by the devil's command, and it is crammed with those of the undecisive, as far as I can see with widely opened eyelids. This is a place of hell where souls fall from the sky, thousands of bodies are falling at the same time. This is a place of hell where souls first go, find a bending in this road to be judged to the pits below. This is a place of flames that remains eternal, where I get to take you and show you every single circle. This is a place of my descent, the realm of devils, where I get to take you and show you all of hell's levels. Stepping out of the portal and all I hear is the sound of screaming and crying people, growing more and more loud. There was ill-spoken tongues with voices of pain, demonic cursing, furthering in tones of rage. A shrillness of sounds surrounds this layer. Strange languages along with noises of despair. Stepping faint of foot, stopping at a chasm's edge to gaze upon this place and all these people that are dead. Singing souls that have lost the good of intellect, flailing in flames from their feet to their fucking neck. Heaven expels them and hell rejects these people, and amongst them are all of God's fallen angels being called the ones who chose no side between the war of good and evil. So they stay here mixed with these sinners equal, who had no honor in life, no praise or thankful for it. This is the place where the undecisive dwell in torment. This would be like not the first level of hell, but like the very top level of hell. Before people are judged, right? This is a place of hell where souls fall from the sky. Thousands of bodies are falling at the same time. This is a place of hell where souls first go, find a opinion in this road to be judged to the pits below. This is a place of flames that remains eternal, where I get to take you and show you every single circle. This is a place of my descent, the realm of devils, where I get to take you and show you all of hell's levels. Moving Happy Easter, everybody.
By God's hands, they're tossed into the land of the lost, and while they wait to be judged,
Today was the day that Jesus was resurrected to defeat evil.
my maggots growing closer to a demon named Karen in this blackness, and all these masses wait for passage on his massive boat. He had red fire in his eyes and hair that was white as a ghost. Seeing me as I approached, he started yelling out in woes.
I only bury the dead and those that sit in their souls.
What is meant to be simply is set in motion, of course. He was silent and
God, this is boring.
to the other shores, and traveling with us were souls cursing at the Lord, and their parents were the fact that they were even born. This is where I am amongst the souls of the damned, and I am trapped in this land by the devil's command, and it is crammed with those of the undecisive, as far as I can see with widely opened eyelids. This is a place of hell where souls fall from the sky, thousands of bodies are falling at the same time. This is a place of hell where souls first go, find a defendant in this road to be judged in the pits below. This is a place of flames that remains eternal, where I get to take you and show you every single circle. This is a place of mighty sin, a realm of devils, where I get to take you and show you all of hell's levels. Crossing these Acheron dismal shores, leaving these souls behind. This is a place for all who die in the wrath of God, all races, false religions, and from every country. And then the earth of that grand bank began to shake, so violently I shudder and sweat recalling it now. A wind burst up from the tear-soaked ground, doing blood red light, completely battering my senses, and so I fell, as if seized by sleep. Breaking the deep sleep that filled my head, a heavy clap of thunder startled me up as if by force. With rested eyes, I stood peering to find where I was. In truth, the lip above the chasm of pain, which holds the den of infinite grief. A vault so dark, deep, and murky. And as I gaze intensely down into the canyon, I can see nothing below. This is the first circle of the inferno, where these certain souls deserve to go. This is a place for those who aren't baptized, those who no religion or born before Christ. This is the first circle called limbo, where these certain souls stay eternal. This is a place where the faithless dwell. No, not sinners, but this is their hell. Making my way down into the first circle, past the strange gate, entering into the land of limbo, and then it started to dribble from all of the sides that are coming from these souls with tear-filled eyes. This is a place where their fate is to wait, forever suspended, it's endless, with no escape. And my face grew white from the sight that I saw, a multitude of men and women, children, millions in all, the babies that crawl around without their mothers, screaming so loud that the sound carries their suffers. And there was others part of a greater misfortune who never had the gift of life, because they were in abortion. And there were millions who were unbaptized, men and women of no religion or heard the word of Christ. But I can hear their cries, it's a false sense of hope that they get to go to heaven, but they'll never get to go. This is the first circle of the inferno, where these certain souls deserve to go. This is a place for those who aren't baptized, those who no religion or born before Christ. This is the first circle called limbo, where these certain souls stay eternal. This is a place where the faithless dwell. No, not sinners, but this is their hell. Making my way through this thick and dense forest, our souls and the number and size was enormous. They were all crowding and surrounding a golden shrine, worshiping in the further to murdering mankind. These are the souls that chose their fate to be well, always yearning material that can never have for themselves. Their belief in life is in nothing but false gods, called frauds that cause their souls to be lost. And it's amazing the way that things keep on changing. In this place it's crazy, millions of people just waiting, some praying, others begging for their soul to be saved. But the only time that happened is when Jesus came to this place, the time that he died, crucified on a stake. For 3 days he was dead, saving souls that had faith. And as I venture on my path that led me to a gate, I leave these souls behind, kind of blind to their fate. This is the first circle of the inferno, where these certain souls deserve to go. This is a place for those who aren't baptized, those who no religion or born before Christ.
Limbo. This is the first circle of hell.
Circle called limbo, where these certain souls stay eternal. This is the place where the faith
Michael, if you're watching the stream, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
This is the place where the faithless dwell. No, not sinners, but this is their hell. This is the first circle of the inferno, where these certain souls deserve to go. This is a place for those who are baptized, those of no religion or born before Christ. This is the first circle called limbo, where these certain souls stay eternal. This is the place where the faithless dwell. No, not sinners, but this is their hell. So I descended down from first circle to second, which is a smaller space, but holds greater pain. Still following the train of souls, which led me to this place. Stepping towards the gate, I've seen minus the great, judging souls and casting them down to their fate. Making my way past thousands of sin-filled chains, drawing closer to this demon with a tail like a snake's, coiling it around each and every single soul as many times as the level's down. They gotta go, thrown below into a circle deserving.
Alright, we're back.
This infernal pain is eternal and knows no end. Stopping him and
Like drying my hands.
judging the sinner, speaking loudly
my shirt.
to me, thou shalt not enter. But I was sent here by the Heavenly Father on a mission to describe hell in a vision, only seen if you listen.
Then all of a sudden he grabbed me with his hands.
Setting me down roughly.
I abruptly got up fast, thankful I wasn't judged, and now back on my path.
This is the second circle where all of these souls go to be judged by minus and thrown into the abyss below. And in the second circle, the inferno screams grow. Of men and women with children by the millions as winds blow. This is the second circle where pain knows no end. This is the place of those who chose a lustful sin. And in the second circle of the inferno, there's an eternal wind full of men and women with children, twisted and spinning again and again. Into the second circle, surrounded by the presence of people, I'm blasted with the sorrows coming from millions of people. Where a light is viewed, but I continue to move. Pitch black night with no sight, still I see its view. The notes of agony is
all that I hear.
Along the voices of lamentation,
So boring.
it was the hurricane of hell in which I saw, driven by winds, were these souls, and there were millions in all. They were cursing the name of God and the power of heaven, spinning around and around with no hope of ever resting. These are the souls that chose in all carnal things, lustful sins in which brought them to this place. And as I watch, I see them being
I don't see how Michael can even do this, bro.
memories of joy in
This is so freaking boring. I don't see how anybody could want to do this. Oh, I got the rusty tractor. Be like, well, you really got no freaking life then. Holy crap, man.
This is the second circle where all of these souls go to be judged by minus and thrown into the abyss below. And in the second circle of the inferno screams grow. Of men and
Chop,
women
chop, chop.
children by the millions as winds blow. This is the second circle where pain knows no end. This is the place of those who chose
What is it, circle number 2? Yeah, the lustful.
There's an eternal wind full of men and women with children, twisted and spinning again and again. This is the second circle where
all of these souls go
to be judged by minus
and thrown into the abyss below.
And in the second circle of the inferno screams grow. Of men and women with children by the millions as winds blow. This is the second circle where pain knows no end. This is the place of those who chose a lustful sin. And in the second circle of the inferno, there's an eternal wind full of men and women with children, twisted and spinning again and again. This is the second circle where pain remains eternal. And in the second circle, it's the hurricane inferno. So by this place, 'cause I've been walking for days in a maze of darkness, but still I hold on to faith. And as if they were closed, I open my eyes to see that I've been to the third circle and all of its sights.
Confounded with
I see new
sadness.
torments
What is this one?
tormented once again. Wherever I step a look, I am in the third circle.
Third circle. Gluttony.
This is where the glutton is.
Gluttony.
This is where the gluttons go in this storm and
Gluttony. Ooh.
This is where the glutton is. Staying paid for their sins. This is where the gluttons go to a stomach that's just as slow. Stepping into this realm of cold and heavy rain, where the souls here suffer even the greater pain. Enormous hail and shower potated water with snow, constantly hitting them and soaking the soil below and giving off the pungent odor. Once the wet ground stained with blood rain coming from above in the cloud, and then I see the creature that feeds on people's grief.
It was Cerberus, the three-headed worm-like beast.
He had bloodshot eyes and a beard black as grease, the belly of a meat beer and people stuck in his teeth. And in this place, these sheets get higher than the beast from the barking, was making all the barriers bleed. He was clawing and gnawing at a horde of souls that were hiding behind each other from the talons on his toes,
Stripping them from everything that they're worth.
for the sin of gluttony in their life on earth. This is where the glutton is, get tortured with punishment. This is where the gluttons go in this torment for their soul. This is where the glutton is, staying paid for their sins. This is where the gluttons go to a stomach that's just as slow. Seeing me, he paused and then opened his reach out
Into his throats, I started throwing down dirt clods.
As he choked, I made my way past him in haste to escape the sponsor in this awful place. But I found myself stepping over body after body.
Everywhere that I look, I see thousands of the bodies.
Treading on the emptiness of souls subdued by the rain, laying on the ground, screaming out in pain. It's the power of greed that has the power to lead a person in search of materials that they'll never need. Greed causes the feelings of envy amongst people, along with pride, the feelings of being better than equal. Greed is a seed that spawns other evil, like the killing and stealing of what is peaceful. And as I'm walking, I'm stepping softly on top of shades that are soaked in the ruins from the non-stop rains. This is where the glutton is, get tortured with punishment. This is where the gluttons go.
Yeah, gluttony.
This is where the glutton is, staying paid for their sins. This is where the gluttons go to a stomach that's just as slow. These are souls that chose a gluttonous sin. Millions of men and women, rich children amongst them. And as I walk, I see some hung up in skin, forced to eat their own flesh for their punishment.
Oh, you can hear screaming in the background. Yeah, I put in a lot of background noises, dude, to like make you feel more immersed, like you're actually there with me, you know?
Slowly making my way and moving further below. This is where the glutton is, get tortured with punishment. This is where the gluttons go in this torment for their soul. This is where the glutton is, staying paid for their sins. This is where the gluttons go to a stomach that's just as slow. This is where the glutton is, get tortured with punishment. This is where the gluttons go in this torment for their soul. This is where the glutton is, staying paid for their sins. This is where the gluttons go to a stomach that's just as slow. Continuing on my way.
Alright, what's this one now?
These sins further down into the abyss. This is the fourth circle.
Oh, greed. This is greed. Fourth circle of hell is greed. Yeah, where souls are drowned in gold. Drowned. Was Pluto's the guardian beast of the fourth gate?
And then he spoke out loud, staring at me in rage. Not as it was real above, where Michael wreaked revenge on Christ's rebellion, casting him into the deep abyss and falling like a broken tree. So did this beast to its knees, covering this place. This is the full circle where all the greedy go. When in this inferno, souls drown in shower cold. This is the full circle where all the greedy stay. And in this inferno, souls know no when to pay. Here gather sinners that are forced to move forward into this land where they are to be tortured with the misfortunes of being so blind of the real importance when they live their lives. These are the souls that chose no proportionate spinning orders to such excess that they know no ending. And for their life of sinning in the power of greed, they're devoured with a hunger that they can never feed. Piled up all around is treasure that is endless, that souls fight over, so blind and relentless, cause there's nowhere to spend this. But they still hoard, killing each other over the feelings of wanting more, only to be reborn with their fists clenched tight, constantly thrown into this pit where they gotta fight for being so squinty-eyed in life over the world they got forever to suffer in the circle of hell. This is the full circle where all the greedy go. When in this inferno, souls drown in shower cold. This is the full circle where all the greedy stay. And in this inferno, souls know no when to pay. Wrongness and how to give and how to have. My heart falls heavy for those who suffer in this land. Here you see how grief of all fortunes and kin. In life how greed blinded these women and men. But excess is something that humankind contends for. Never having enough so they yearn for more. All the gold under the moon couldn't save these shades for the torments that they face eternally in this place. And as I'm walking on my path caught by God's grace, I can see just ahead of me the best circle gates. Not looking back, but still I hear the noises of dying souls and their cursing opponents' voices. Stepping swiftly, I quickly made my descent on no causeless track. I'm bound for the pit, and now I finally leave the fourth circle on my set course through this inferno. This is the fourth circle where all the greedy go. When in this inferno, souls drown in shower cold. This is the fourth circle where all the greedy stay. And in this inferno, souls know no when to pay. This is the fourth circle where all the greedy go. When in this inferno, souls drown in shower cold. This is the fourth circle where all the greedy stay. And in this inferno, souls know no when to pay. Now descending in a greater wretchedness. Already every star that was rising higher when I set out is sinking, and long delays have forbidden me. Traveling across to the circle's farthest edge, above the place where the foaming spring spills into a foss. The water was purple
This
as
is
black.
anger.
Following its current down a strange passage, this dismal watercourse descends the grayish slopes until it discharges into the marsh whose name is Styx. Gazing intently, I'm seeing people in this place, all naked and muddy with looks of fury on their face, tearing each other apart with their hands and their teeth from size blast bubbles underneath the beneath. These are souls in which anger overcame in life, leaving behind a well-cursed name. Lost in slime, yelling out in rage, feelings of anger that will never change. Traveling through a great arc of swamp, still staring at these souls as I continue to walk. And then at length coming to a lofty tower's base, in haste making my way through this terrible place, to the edge of a bank where I seen a small skiff skimming across the water so quickly and swift, which was guided by a single boatman at the helm, who is to take me across this river in hell. Making my way through this inferno, and as I pray in this circle, I hold on.
Fifth circle. Anger.
This is
402. Let's go.
Further down into the abyss.
City of Dis.
Journey on to the city of Dis. Where burning eternally are heretics. In the inferno, this is circle 6. Still riding on the bump, I can see just ahead. Souls burning and turning into the color bright red. Feeling feelings of dread in this land of the dead. As I'm growing closer towards the shore's edge. Now get out, here's the entrance gate. So I stepped up the bump into a new group of shades. Past heaven and spout out, just like rain in a flame. Into this place of pain. Who is this new ghost with living breath? Through the kingdom of dead without death. I am the guy of the inferno. So you should let me pass into the circle. Hearing hundreds of cries from up in the skies. As if my words, it hurts them like burning their insides. And then I see the light coming across the river. Sticks it plus an angel that led me into the city of Dis. And without no resistance, he opened the entrance. And without speaking to me, he left in an instant. Stepping towards the city and through these hellish gates. To see what sin brings souls to this place. And as far as I can see, I saw nothing but graves and caves with shades that are all in flames. And filling me with fears that were so intense. Was the size and the side of all these heretics. Those who don't believe in God or his wisdom. And souls who oppose the Lord and question religion. This is the city of Dis. In the abyss. And in the inferno. This is the sixth circle. This is the city of Dis for the heretics. And in the inferno, there's millions here who are all accursed souls. Traveling through the city was most disturbing. Learning of their punishments deserving. Uneven were the tombs that were scattered on the ground. Catacombs filled with flames and screaming so loud. It was the sound of souls being tortured in pain. Burning eternally inside a cast iron grave. For a while I walked through the city of shades. Just observing the burning in eternal flames. These are souls that chose no belief in God. Those who question religion or were unorthodox. Stopping for a moment to tell more of this place of souls in life. Never embrace God or his faith. Now down a narrow path between the city walls and filling me with strength is my divine cause. Up on top of the rim of a deep cut bank and throwing up in the abyss was a smell so great. Covering my mouth, hiding behind a tube from the smell until I can stand this black breath and continue through hell. This is the city of Dis in the abyss and in the inferno. This is the sixth circle. This is the city of Dis for the heretics. And in the inferno, there's millions here who are all accursed souls. This is the city of Dis in the abyss and in the inferno. This is the sixth circle. This is the city of Dis for the heretics. And in the inferno, there's millions here who are all accursed souls. Oh, search hello, raise names to the new pit. This is the city of Dis in the abyss and in the inferno. This is the sixth circle. This is the city of Dis for the heretics. And in the inferno, there's millions here who are all accursed souls. Continuing through this ditch towards the center, which was now my goal. I followed a path which strikes the valley floor, where that awful odor resides. Seen just ahead of me was a massive crimson river, with thousands of demons surrounding it to keep in every sinner. Climbing down the rocks into the seventh circle, where the violent are tossed into this inferno. A place full of souls who chose a life of evil. Those who have hurt or who have killed innocent people. And further punishment, they boil in a river of blood. These wrongdoers to others in their life up above. This is ring one for murderers and cutthroats, along with rapers and robbers, all accursed.
shows the car. He's probably getting tired. I'm getting tired too. This is boring. How many more levels? We got like 90 freaking some levels more to go, dude. Ugh. Like, how is this ever gonna get done?
Before I knew it, I had entered into the second ring. Until I reached the
I'll do this until this album is done or something like that. Dude, I gotta get out of here soon.
For the souls that are
This is
forced
boring. I gotta
to
switch
here,
things up here. Michael, we're about to get out of here at some point, buddy.
Here the punishments are great for taking away what God has saved. Filled with children, women, and men. Is this place of greater sin? The gambling away of anything of wealth or violence inflicted against oneself. These are those who chosen suicide. Souls who
Ooh, yeah. What is it? Number 8? Or no, this is.
taking away what God has given.
Oh, it's the. Okay, I get it.
Hearing loud screaming coming from both of my sides, not believing what I'm seeing with both of my eyes. These are souls that are thrown here by minus to suffer in this ring on the suicidal list. And as I travel through this terrible place, I can see men and women all different shades, seeing small groups of children as they play in pools of blood, cause their toys are razor blades. And before grief is stricken my heart, I see new souls and chosen other bodily harm. People that have hurt themselves just for pleasure. Anger's gone, so their torments are forever. With the feelings of taking their own lives. Some use guns and others use knives. Constantly committing suicide, but unable to die. Cause their punishment is staying alive. Filled with children, women, and men. Is this place of greater sin? The gambling away of anything of wealth or violence inflicted against oneself. These are those who chosen suicide. Souls who wanted death instead of life. And by taking away what God has given, they are stuck forever in this prison. To explain more of this place of pain, these are souls that took away what God has gave. Some with praise, but they'll never be saved. Cause even with faith, they'll never make it to heaven's gates. And without God's grace, they got face to face with the pain so great it makes my own heart ache. And as I journey on, moving further along in a hurry, cause I'm curious of what lies beyond. In the second ring of the seventh circle, slowly making my way through this inferno, where pain is eternal and knows no end, where I witness punishment for every sin. Quick to leave in haste this awful place that holds a reflection of the human race. Since mankind existed, they've committed this act, letting go of God and falling for the devil's trap. Filled with children, women, and men. Is this place of greater sin? The gambling away of anything of wealth or violence inflicted against oneself. These are those who chosen suicide. Souls who wanted death instead of life. And by taking away what God has given, they are stuck forever in this prison.
Another one? Oh, is YouTube gonna be like, hey man?
Just before me, I can see the third ring. Deep into the circle of violence, I continue to pray for guidance. Through the third ring of the seventh circle.
Violence. Violence against others, violence against yourself, and then violence against God. Or violence in God's name.
Souls burn eternally cause they're forever damned. Here a double form of justice is seen. Herds of souls in which whom all scream. Some are subject to different tortures than others, but every soul here than before greatly suffers. Rain and flame falls like snow driven by wind in this blizzard of fire for women and men. Souls that only know everlasting pain, always brushing fire off their flesh cause it's rain. In life's worst God they have such disdain. Defilers of religion who blasphemy his name. But God condones in no type of violence. Souls that don't care for their life of sins, burning eternally fueled by heaven's hatred, for cursing God's name and all that he has created. shore where the crossway ends and frogs bout. Emblem draws closer, reverie ends. Hiding his head and chest rests on the edge before me. Not holding his Caleb until the face just left him floating. His face wasn't just man's face, now really kind, and he was like a serpent all the way down to his spine. He had two paws, both hairy to the armpits, and the rest of his body was painted with knots and circlets. And so he, that worst of all beasts, is laying on the edge of the sand on the beach, with his tail quivering, restless in the void below, hanging down like a scorpion's, ready to strike a blow. Inclining towards the beast, is sitting on the right, staying well away from the fire that's in my sight. So I finally reached the beast, leaving these souls behind. Then I climbed on his back and began my ride. Falling and falling, I'm falling. I keep on falling down. Falling and falling, I'm falling. I hear their ruffle sound. Falling and falling, I'm falling. I keep on falling down. Falling and falling, I'm falling. I hear them calling loud. I'm holding on tight as we're swimming through the edge. Every get move slowly and be mindful of this burden you bear. As I'm seated upon that savage creature's back, right between its ugly shoulders and holding on to its neck. And as I leaned off to the side, I seen an awful sight, cause there was nothing around except the darkened night. And as I was mounted on the beast, I felt the mid-spear, cause I could hear souls and see fire drawing near. Gliding downward into a circular motion, into a whirlpool that's humongous like an ocean. New tortured souls and new tortures I've seen, and more than before, now I can hear them all scream. And without warning, we landed on the foot of a rock and vanished like an arrow from string when I got off. So I made my way down the cliff and through a gate, following the path that was set before me by fate. Falling and falling, I'm falling. I keep on falling down. Falling and falling, I'm falling. I hear their ruffle sound. Falling and falling, I'm falling. I keep on falling down. Falling and falling, I'm falling. I hear them calling loud. So many that are staying here today, so many that have lost their souls and lives, so many get away to break away, so many that I'm seeing with my eyes, so many that are staying here in pain, so many that have paid the ultimate price, so many that have fallen here like rain, so many that ain't heard the word of Christ, so many that have lost all in their face, so many souls that are foolishly blind, so many pray but there's no escape, so many to the hell when they die, so many can't run the other phrase, so many that it makes me wanna cry, so many souls burning in this place, so many know that heaven is a lie, so many souls, 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 so many, 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 so many souls, 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 so many souls. There is a place called Malaboshe in hell. Right in the middle of this mud field yawns a wide, deep pit. Concerning its design, I shall speak more of in time. A belt remains between walls of colored stone, a circular band divided by 10 valleys alone, with guardian monks surrounding the castle wall. Each row is filled to the brim with sinners, and every foe provided before me was a series of bridges stretching across each boss to see these sinners. And then I said to myself, the only way out is forward, to witness these sinners and listen to them being tortured. And on the right side, I see no tortures and new woes, thousands of demons torturing these fraudulent souls.
Terrible place. Here's the last one right here.
I fell, not into fire, but into a vast frozen wasteland. The very center of hell, which is the furthest place in all creation from the divine light of God. Treachery, the ninth circle of the inferno. I walk through the darkness, not with bitter cold, surrounded by nothing but shiny ice like the glitter of gold. With a blizzard wind piercing my skin every step I take, I can see souls frozen within this icy lake. Deep into this treacherous inferno, I travel down through the ninth circle, far beneath the underground. This is the greatest sin, the sin of treachery, where souls are frozen cold. This is the destiny. Millions of souls were frozen, and this is all I can see. This is the ninth circle, where souls are frozen cold in this inferno. This is the final circle, a place where pain remains eternal. Long did I wander the dimmy, icy paths of hell, lost in the blizzard frost as if I was caught under a spell. Hearing demons yell and millions of souls cry, deceivers and traitors to God is the worst kind of lie. So they suffer here in fear, eternally in pain, constantly burning from mice like slices from a razor blade. Those who befriend one another and then stab each other in the back, they throw down into the circle for committing this awful act. Following the path of a woman by fate, while demons are grabbing and stabbing these shapes. I'm trying to get through this terrible place. Every trap I began for many years and days, and I can see the devil just ahead of me. In the land of the devils, this is a circle of treachery. Never letting this evil ever get the best of me. Continuing to pray of the God that he lets me free. This is the ninth circle, the ninth circle in this inferno. This is the final circle, the final circle in this inferno. This is the ninth circle, the ninth circle in this inferno. This is the final circle, the final circle in this inferno. So cold. I can see just ahead of me with both of my eyes. It was Lucifer and he was here, frozen in ice. And when he saw me getting closer, he spoke out and said, "You who are living, how are you here amongst the dead?" I've been brought here to this place to explain every circle, a warning to the land of the living of this inferno. I'm on a mission from God and nothing can stop me. Then all of a sudden a light shined upon me, taking me away from this evil place, fulfilling God's will by telling the prophecy. These are the circles of hell, the circles of hell, the circles of hell. These are the circles of hell, the circles of hell, the circles of hell. These are the circles of hell, the circles of hell, the circles of hell. These are the circles of hell, the circles of hell, the circles of hell. These are the circles of hell, the circles of hell, the circles of hell. These are the circles of hell, the circles of hell, the circles of hell. These are the circles of hell, the circles of hell, the circles of hell. These are the circles of hell, the circles of hell, the circles of hell. Saved by God's grace, he took me away from this hellish place.
Ah! Freaking boring ass boosting. Now let's go see how many matches and other shit we've done. Other stuff that we've done. Yep, she says, good. That was a good run. That was a good run, wasn't it? That was a good run. I told Michael I can't stand no mo. We've been at this all fucking morning. Like, oh my God. All right, anyways. This is going to be like for a video right here too, dude. Letting people know my progress. I told people I would freaking let them know when I hit 400. And it looks like we got there. Okay, he says, what did you merge that cop car with? Okay, I'm not at home at the moment. What are you doing? Take the GT. Yes, sir. About to take a nap now. Well, happy Easter, everyone. Yeah, I'll let Michael know. No problems, bro. Happy Easter, everybody. Yeah, I'm going to end this live stream right now on the whatever channel this is. All right, guys, so we are getting closer. We are getting closer. Oh my God, until the next level, 4,000 something. So unpredictably, we're at 403 right now. We've got over 4,000 AP points that need to get gathered before the actual, oh my God, 830,000 so far that I've gotten. Michael, I don't know if you're in here and you're looking at this, but this is fucking crazy. So yeah, just hit 403. And at this point, dude, no, yeah, it's going to be crazy. This is going to get crazy, dude. I'm telling you. 97. So that right there, 830,197. And then here's the matches that we've done so far. 4,230 matches, okay? Before I get to freaking 500, this will probably be a couple more thousand. I'll probably be at 6,000 is what I'm guesstimating. I'm guesstimating I have at least another 1,800, like, more to go. I've unlocked all my trophies over here, every single one of them. And a ton of discounts. This is all the crap that you get to unlock over here. Like, look at all this stuff that I've unlocked, dude. Tells you all the freaking... Get off me. So yeah, dude, I need like 10 more of those runs right there. If I could get like 10 more of those runs right there. Ugh, dude, that's gonna take a long time though, man. We have to just keep nitpicking at it, you know? Yeah, not bad, huh? We're getting there, dude. We're getting there. Not too close, but we're getting there. Yeah, so it's It's really fucking boring, bro. It's really boring. It is so boring. It is so boring. Happy Easter, Broken. Yeah, this whole arena getting the Space Docker thing sucks. Whoever's got the rusty tractor, you have no life. I don't know who you are out there that has the rusty tractor, but I guarantee you right now, you got no friends, you got no family, you got no girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? You got nothing. You got nothing but GTA. Hey, at least you got something. You don't really got nothing. You do got something. You got GTA, I guess. So you got something. Maybe step outside though. If you've, yeah, I don't know, dude. I'll be like thinking if you got the rusty tractor, you need to just like give up GTA or something like that until 6 gets here because you played enough. Okay. This is insane, dude. Yeah, 403, not bad. That's gonna be a video. Yeah, we gotta bust that out, dude. Freaking for the video. Yeah, I see that you found the one of the 4 channels here too. You've been listening to a bunch of music and stuff like that, dude. I was watching the new. You should go, dude. I'm telling you, it's on. It's I had to watch it through I think 1, 2, 3 movies or something like that. No. It's my Flixer. The brand new Bob Lazar S4 freaking exposure, dude. It is crazy. He explains it and you get to see in visual and high detail like his situation. Yeah, when he was working for S4 and like basically working on reverse engineering UFO spaceships. I don't care who freaking thinks that stuff is fake, bro. I'm pretty much a believer at this point. Like how could you? I don't know. It's just crazy. Then supposedly he was talking about like, yeah, Zeta Reticuli, dude. Just like what Barney and freaking Betty Hill were talking about. These little munchkins stopping their car in 1961 or something like that. And then she even drew freaking the solar system. Yeah, Rosetta Articulator, whatever the hell it's called. I don't know, dude. It's crazy alien shit happening. And they're keeping it all hidden from us. There's amazing technology out there and they're hiding it because we can't handle it. You like my cop car? It's the best cop car. It's the best. Anyways, guys, we're out of here, so have a good one. Let me get this video going.